Hello and welcome to the Random Rhapsody Network. My name is Kyle Thomas and I am going to be your GM for the evening. Tonight, I'm going to take the reins in our annual special Halloween one-shot Hunt for the Tarrasque. Joining me around the virtual table, Matthew, Koines, Ross, Brandie, and Joe. Say hi, guys.
Hey everyone!
Now for some quick announcements. This week, Random Rhapsody will be live on Monday with the Debauchery Circus at 3 and the Faab Five Campaign at 7 Central here on Twitch. Then on Wednesday, we will be doing another episode of Random Game Night at 7 p.m. Central. All metal and video game fans stop by the Jedi Slayer 420 channel at 4 p.m. to see the next chapter in Brutal Legend on the No Time for Games gaming session. Now, prepare yourselves for an All Hallows Eve Day. I said that wrong. For an All Hallows Day themed one shot, where the players are level 20 and it still might not be enough. Now, check out the new intro we whipped up for you. All right, and we're back. Now, we've traveled the world of Loroupa together, seen triumph and redemption, failure and death, all in a world absolutely littered with perils and secrets. Today, we're going to be taking a look into the past, around 10,000 years ago, during the Age of Calamity. Just before the Tarrasque made its first appearance, the peoples of Loroupa were at war with the Dreamer and its army. Even the great dragons of the land were on opposite sides in this fight. During the fires of war, 5 legendary heroes were forged who rose up to lead Loroupa's army. With these 5 heroes at the head of Loroupa's united army, the Dreamer was forced to abandon its hold on the capital and retreated to the one portal connecting the land to the rest of the multiverse. The army of the Dreamer now stood between the 5 heroes and their first chance to end the war for good. During the many years of war, a power was given a chance to grow in secret, though. The Tarrasque, a creature of legend, with an unquenchable thirst for destruction. Sensing the clash of powers and fighting coming from the capital city, it charged forward to prove its superiority. With all eyes on the battle inside the city, it was a great surprise to all when the wall exploded inward and the massive form of a titan stood there roaring in challenge. As the great beast tore through the battle lines, killing without discrimination, the whole dynamic of battle had just changed drastically in moments. Both sides began attacking the Titan out of sheer preservation and instinct, all except for the group of 5 heroes. Their focus never wavered from the Dreamer, and they used the Tarrasque rampage as a distraction to make a break for the portal. Reaching the peak of the Spire Mountain, the 5 looked back just long enough to see the capital city already in ruins, and the Titan bounding up the path toward them and the portal. Looking between each other, they all agreed with a head nod. They had come too far to turn back now. Each one raising their weapon, they charged into the portal, ready to finish the fight with the Dreamer, and leaving their homeland in the hands of the Tarrasque. The power of the tree flared and pulsed as they went through. The display of energy only appeared as a challenge to the Titan as it bounded up the path. Hundreds of citizens between the tree and the Tarrasque leapt to their deaths from the mountain paths just to get out of the way. Once the Titan reached the tree itself, it didn't want to go through, though. It wanted to destroy. The thunderous boom could be heard throughout the land, with each branch broken and bite of trunk taken out of the dreaming tree. Waves of cosmic lightning shot through the beast and into the sky. Eventually, nothing but a jagged stump surrounded by chunks of bark and debris remained. With Loroupa's one tether to the multiverse destroyed, the Tarrasque set its sights on all other challenges to its might. Any army that attempted to hold their ground was instantly trampled. The vanity of the great dragons prevented them from working together, and one by one they fell as well. The remaining peoples of Loroupa, along with the last three great dragons of the land, a gold, a silver, and a bronze, set out to seek refuge in underground caverns suggested by the elder dwarves. Arriving at the entrance to the caverns, only a few citizens made it down before the terror-inducing sound of the Tarrasque charging into battle started a panic. The three dragons, however, were ready for the attack. They took on a three-pronged defensive stance and launched a simultaneous breath blast. For a moment, the combined power stopped the beast in its tracks. The Tarrasque responded by leaping high in the air and landing on the silver dragon, crushing it, then grabbed the gold dragon, ripping it in half with its mighty claws, and then the bronze dragon, trying to escape, although it didn't, was caught by the jaws of the Tarrasque and torn down and fed upon. The short fight with the Titan gave the rest of the refugees time they needed to escape underground, though. From that moment forward, the Tarrasque had free reign of the surface, turning the land into its own private, perverse hunting ground. Over the next 100 years, the surface, 100,000. You know what? The Tarrasque had a long fucking reign, honestly. Well, the surface became unlivable to all but the most resilient of creatures, and anything that got big enough the Tarrasque would take out. With the inhabitants trapped underground, there was no one to see that above the fractured stump a spark of cosmic energy was forming. The massive roots deep inside the mountain still fed energy up to the stump, though it had no direction. Over those hundreds to thousands of years that the Tarrasque reigned, the spark grew in an unstable gateway that soon became large enough for even the Titan to escape. Our story opens in the Feywild. A song dances on the warm breeze amidst a field of purple grass, dancing mushrooms, and playful multicolored sprites sits a bard. And I will take us all over to the first map, which was hand-drawn by yours truly. Let's see. Zoom out a little bit. Aha. Right. Give me just a second to get this all set up because I am new to this. So I am grabbing, copying, moving over.
While you're doing that, you
Can
want me
everyone
to?
see that?
Yeah, can you hear us?
Yes.
While you're doing that, you want me to start introducing myself or introducing
That's
myself?
actually what I was going to say first. Yeah, Matt, could you please introduce yourself? Thank you.
Absolutely. Well, the being you see before you is a tall man-ish. Looks humanoid, to be sure, except for the finely tapered ears and slightly almond green eyes that he has. He typically wears blue. He has a large rimmed blue hat, a blue coat, and blue boots as well, and some brown trousers. And he's sitting there picking at a banjo, actually, just kind of chilling a little bit. He's got glasses on as well, and he just seems kind of chill as he's picking to himself. Just kind of hanging out, waiting for
Gotcha.
everybody else to arrive.
Well, everybody else is not there yet. But who is there is a lone goblin, which is odd because he's clearly not from these parts. And he stares at you far more serious than you've ever seen a goblin stare. then a second, then a third, and slowly you notice you're surrounded. How do you react to seeing a bunch of goblins just randomly appear?
On their way.
The bard kind of smiles and, well, y'all popped in unannounced. Pretty clever. Who are you all?
They are all continually silent. However, what you hear are some jingling bells as a much more interesting and, well, he's got a lot of joy on his face, but he's an odd looking guy. Now, the goblins step to the side to make a path for this guy, and the mushrooms stop dancing and begin to bow. The sprites all stop flying and they take refuge in the trees, but it's clear they're looking on in wonderment. In walks the most confidently yet slightly off goblinoid you've ever seen. As opposed to the rest of the tattered and green-black garb and gear of goblins surrounding you, this one wears a fine red outfit, shining silver rings, and a chime that struts as he struts his way up at you. Atop his cane is a little version of his head, kind of like a jester's thing, but it looks like an exact replica of his head, only smaller. His beady red eyes look at you up and down, and he taps his hat to one side and says, Well. This is how you choose to spend your time at the end of everything.
Oh, one end is just another beginning. Hi there, by the way. Nice to meet you. Folks call me Tumbleweed around here. Who are you?
I am the Niblog. Nilbog, Niblog, Nilbog, Niblog. Fun is what I have, but there is no fun to be had if the strongest of all of us refuse to work together. And he goes, well, to prove my point much quicker, I need you to stab me in the chest.
Now, why would you want me to do that?
Only I can be the Niblog, and only the Niblog can be I. Now stab me in the chest, and you shall see.
The Wanderer, or the Tumbleweed, I should say, Tumbleweed kind of shrugs and says, well, if that's really what's going to make you happy, I suppose I can oblige. And he picks up his banjo and just kind of runs his hand along the strings, and as it does, the barrel of it seems to disappear, and it elongates into a long glaive, a long silvery glaive. And he just kind of shrugs and stabs the Niblog right through the chest.
Niblog has about 1 hit point, so he kind of hams it up a little bit, and then spins around and falls down, and then he pops up into another one of the goblinoids. And you realize that was no just regular magic trick. That was something different. Now that we understand who we are, I am no liar, but I can prove it to you again if you wish to stab me again. I suppose it's not going to help very much. Now, the reason that I am here is I have visited 4 others, and we need a 5th. If you agree, you risk your life in danger of ending, but you risk your life if you don't do anything as well, so we kinda need ya, maybe?
Boy, howdy, it sounds like you just got a rat little mess you need to get fixed up. Well, if it's someplace new to go, I'm always happy to jump on in.
Excellent. No questions to ask. Well, what I do have to tell you is very little information. Have you ever heard of a Tarrasque?
Well, I've traveled a bit, seen a spell, I've heard of a thing or two. Not sure know what a Tarrasque is, but sounds like a pretty dangerous thing.
Right. Dangerous thing in combining with another dangerous thing is what's going to happen. Essentially, there is a portal growing in a land called Loroupa. I'm not saying that Loroupa. It's a difficult word to pronounce sometimes. Anyway, see, they didn't take care of destroying the portal properly, and now, if Tarrasque runs into portal, maybe Tarrasque ends up in every realm. instead of just Loroupa. And then maybe he grows, maybe he shrinks. The thing is, it's an unstable portal, and we have no idea what it's going to do. So if you do not stop the Tarrasque, then there will be one of it in every universe, most likely destroying everything simultaneously. Do we understand each other?
Well, that definitely sounds like it's going to be difficult to travel if everything's gone and blown up, so I guess I'm just going to have to help, aren't I?
Where is she? She said, I took. She doesn't work well with others. But what happens next is with a crack of thunder and the sound of space tearing apart after you wait like a little bit longer than you should have to wait because his cue was like a couple minutes ago. The portal opens up in front of both of you, and out glides your first partner. A dark purple skinned female elf floats out of the portal, dressed in black and white robes, riddled with fine jewelry. And the Nilbog talks to you and he goes, This one kept killing me till I realized she just believed me. She just enjoyed doing it. Would you like to introduce your character, Koines?
Yes. Yes, so she floats through this rip in space, and behind her also floats a troll. It looks like a specter created of death of a being, and it floats along behind silently. And then as the portal opens even larger, you can see three others that jump out.
Right.
And as she
Sorry,
oh,
go ahead.
oh yeah, and as she glides down towards Tumbleweed and Nilbog, she says, "I have brought all the others. Conquest awaits.
Yes,
Are you
yes,
ready?"
about time. So dramatic. Stop killing me, just I'm not the target this time. Okay. Next out of the hole flies what looks like a dragon flying a dragon at first glance. Brandie, would you like to introduce your character?
Yeah, before you is a amethyst gem dragonborn, top of lightning drake. I apologize. I don't have much of a description.
Well, give us some color.
Purple.
How big is the drake compared to you?
It is a large drake. And lightning pattern on it since it's a lightning. Oh, blue. I'm sorry. I apologize. It's a blue dragon drake.
Drakes are dragons, they're just little ones.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So
Excellent. Okay, and let's see. This one only killed me once. Thank you for that, by the way.
Well, howdy there, Sylvia. I know you.
yes. Hi, Tumbleweed. How's it going?
Odd names, all of you. Anyway, the next one doesn't step, but leaps out, seeming a little wary, but quickly calms down. A handsome human-like, bright red-haired male steps out. A balding human with... Oh, no, that's the next character. I'm sorry. You're not the balding guy. Yeah, you've got the bright
The
red
real
hair.
life guy is balding.
Could you please introduce your character?
Well, he is a very tall, very rugged-looking, handsome human. He's 6'5", 6'6", so he is rather tall for a human. He doesn't look like he's very stocky, but he's a built son of a bitch. But he's got just pretty intricate looking armor to you. I mean, it does kind of shimmer with a little bit of a tint of green, and he can shift it to any color he wants to suit his day. And then on his back, he's got two interesting looking curved swords. And what was the little goblin creature's name again?
The Nilbog.
The Nilbog. He's like, hey, real quick, little buddy, before I talk to these folk, when was the last time we talked? Was it more than 3 days ago? I don't remember. It was a couple. You know what? He's just gonna stab him through the chest with the. It's a very interesting long blade. The edge of it's kind of glowing red, but the back of it's smoky black.
As
He's like,
as the Nilbog pops up into another character. Yes, another
Hey,
delightful.
I apologize. Oh, once again, Charles Walker III. I don't remember if I ever actually told you my name before I killed you. Yes. But yeah, I needed to do that. I apologize. The sword told me to. I had to.
Now that just
hope you
seemed
don't
really, really pointless right there. You're just not doing anything.
And he's gonna hold the sword up to his ear, and he's like, "Yeah, I know. They don't fucking understand."
The Nilbog
Yeah, I'll
looks
tell him.
over
Don't worry about
at he looks over at Tumbleweed and he goes, "Now this one killed me 5 times before I got a second word in. He's very cautious, this one here, and very proud. Or it was 3 hours ago, not 3 days. Ugh.
I apologize. The sword told me to keep doing it. I had to make sure. You understand. You understand. It's all right. You understand. You alive though, aren't you? You are alive.
Finally, the last member of your party steps out rather gingerly and unimpressed. A bald man with long white beard and full body robes. The Nilbog looks over at Tumbleweed and he says, "This one debated with me the implications of killing till I finally slit my own throat to prove my point." Ross, would you like to introduce your character?
Yeah, I'm Larry Brown. Larry kind of, steps through and just looks around with glassy eyes. He's kind of mostly holding himself up on his staff that's got a, glowing red orb in it. And he just grins and he looks at the Nilbog and says, "Well, I didn't do it, though. You made that choice. And I'm glad we could come to that conclusion. Perhaps we could sit down and debate whether or not it might be beneficial to experiment doing this a second time." And just starts going into that. I love to chat about anything and everything until you would like to unalive yourself. But I would never, ever think of hurting anyone.
All right, now I only have one rock from this plane. Nobody's been allowed in for a while. The portal's gone. I explained this to all of you earlier, and we're all on the same page, right? And he hands the rock over to the Wanderer, to Tumbleweed.
Oh well, thank you. There, I can do this mighty fine. This is where we're going, right?
Remember, please, before you take off, the portal must be destroyed as well. And if you see the portal, the Tarrasque will be close. Don't underestimate it.
Indeed, I look forward to it.
Well, that just sounds like a mighty fine thing. Let's everybody get here really close to me, and I'll be able to get us there, no problem, lickety split. And as,
Charlie's he's gonna saddle up next to this pretty purple elf, and he's just gonna kind of like just start winking at her and just start checking her out for a little bit.
Ugh. She looks at you in disgust.
Hey, baby, I know you're a Mongol race too, but hey, I'm open. I'm open.
Who dost thou know who you talketh to?
I don't know. You're a purple bitch, and you look good. That's all I can say, baby. I ain't never had purple before.
Tumbleweed
Prove to
walks
me
over.
your prowess on the battlefield, and perhaps I would consider.
I will give you prowess, young lady. Oh, don't you worry about that. Oh, you meant okay. You know what? That too. Yes.
Young.
Oh,
I am
you know what?
199.
Yeah. Well, I'd love to tell you my real age, but that's for later. The boy with the little thing, he's plucking the banjo. He wants us. I apologize. You go ahead, sir.
Wanderer's looking over at Sylvia. Tumbleweed's looking over at Sylvia. What's up with all of them? Lusting after the purple skin girl? That's just weird, don't you think so?
You're all weird. Oh my god.
I ain't never had goblin before either, but I definitely don't want that. I apologize.
Also, I forgot to mention earlier, my character is emanating bright light in a 5-foot area. She's like literally glowing.
Yeah, you can't tell me to turn off the light, can you, baby? Yeah, that's right.
Oh my god.
These people are just really, really complicated and weird, but I suppose we gotta go to a random dimension to deal with something. You kind of need some weird people. So, y'all get together over here and let's get this thing on going. He starts plucking at his banjo a little bit.
Open thine portal.
He'll whisper to the Dragonborn. He goes, "You can come too."
Well, with that, Tumbleweed is going to go ahead and he's going to cast Plane Shift.
Excellent. Plane shift with the little rock from Loroupa to get you. Ooh, let me move players to the next page. All right. Can we all see this next page now?
Yep.
Yep.
Yay! I did a bunch of color pencil drawings. Yay!
Here, let me pop them. Let me pop the map over here so everybody can actually see it. Looks good.
All right.
Would
So-
anybody like a peppermint candy? Plane shifting always upsets my stomach.
Oh, I'd absolutely love one of those. Thank you very much. What was your name again? I didn't quite catch that.
Well, I don't have any. I'd like one though too. My name's Larry. You can call me Larry. Do you happen to have any peppermint candy? I'd sure enjoy one.
Oh, you said you. I thought you said you had one. Sure, I got one for. And he picks up his hat and he begins rummaging into his hat and he pulls up a couple of handful, like maybe 5 or 6 little starlight peppermints. Here you go, Larry. Enjoy that, you.
Be silent, you rubes. There might be enemies abound.
As you look around, you notice that you haven't seen the sun yet, and it's just dark all the time here. There doesn't seem to be much moisture on the ground. It's dark because it's constantly overcast. And let's see here. Oh yeah, dark clouds roll in, lightning strikes. Off in the distance, you can hear the long guttural roar. There's no doubt in your mind it's the beast you search for. The seriousness of what the Nilbog told you rings in the back of your head if you take him seriously at all. If not, then you probably aren't thinking this is a very tough mission. You all sit down and you decide which direction to head. And as you are deciding, a giant swarm of bats comes at you. Now you're all super high level characters and there's no need to roll initiative here. What I want you to do is everybody roll as if you hit, and the bats have 200 hit points. Now, however many bats you take out, there are 200 bats. So if you've got some spray spells, or what would you use in this scenario to stop a giant swarm of bats flying at you bloodthirsty?
Well, y'all mind if I
Enemy
start this up?
objects.
Say again?
I asked if anybody minded if I went ahead and started this thing off.
Go for it.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I'd like to go ahead and just for funsies, because we all love this. I'm going to go ahead and cast Gravity Fissure. I think. Oh, I mean,
Okay.
no, Gravity Sinkhole. I'm going to do Gravity Sinkhole. That's a lot more fun.
Okay.
Are you a graviturgy wizard?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay.
But you see the banjo in Tumbleweed's hand spread out, become a glaive. He points it up over there, and for some reason, it's not doing it. I don't know. Let me try
Banjo
it.
becomes a glaive. Yeah, just
Yep.
if it takes an attack roll or something like that or a save, just pop it up and you automatically hit. They're
No, I'm
bats.
clicking on it, and it's not fucking working, and I don't know why.
Oh. While he's doing that, what other actions are you guys getting ready? Who else has something ready to attack a swarm
I'm going
of bats?
to animate mine objects. I will throw out silver coins from my purse and animate them into tiny creatures.
All right. And how much damage can you do with that?
I can. Okay, if they're tiny, there can be 10 of them. They have.
You said coins, so they're tiny.
Yep.
There's your
They have a
gravity.
+8 to hit, 1d4 +4 damage. So 10d4 +40 per round.
It's just one quick round before the bats reach you. So, give me 1 round's worth of damage.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
so what the spell does is it creates a 20-foot radius sphere of crushing force at the point you can see, and tugs at the creatures there. Each creature in the sphere has to make the con saving throw, which you just said it all fails. So, everything there is pulled in a straight line towards the center of the sphere, ending in and so basically, it just all clusters all the bats together as it takes this pounding
It doesn't
damage
just pull them straight down or in a direction; just pulls them to one center point,
to one center point, and he's just
like a
kind of
little
casting
black
it in the
hole.
air.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So these bats are swarming at you, and they're all actually in decent formation, kind of in a row. And the very first row is the most least fortunate row because they get crushed by this gravity well that comes in, and you see this blood and wing explosion of guts that just closes in and then bursts outward as soon as the spell stops hitting them, and that the rest of the bats, desperate for food, still continue on. Who's got the next damage roll here? 60? Okay.
Yeah, I dealt 60
60
with my animate objects.
as
These
your
bunch of
silver
coins, I
flying
just
coins. Go ahead.
yeah, I just take like a big swath of them out. It just like cuts through them like a
Yeah, almost like each.
like a razor, like an electric razor through like a patch hair, just like meow.
Absolutely, yeah. Just a couple like quick razors of this thing before the bats behind them finally change direction and go over where you're attacking all the bats that go through this line of silver coins that are dashing back and forth, annihilating them. All right, we're up to 89 hit points. Who else has something here?
Charlie, he doesn't use fucking ranged weapons, though. That's for smaller folk and lesser beings. So he's just sitting there sniffing his new elf friend's hair.
I would allow you to hold action until they arrive and start
Yeah,
slashing if you
That's
want.
what he'll do. Yeah, he'll just have the sword kind of dangling, maybe tapping his leg as he's just kind of sniffing the purple elf's hair.
All right, we'll have you go last then. Brandie, do you have anything?
Yeah, Sylvia would do her force breath attack. So long as they're within range, that is.
Sure. So you'd be holding your action until they get within range to hit the most possible. Sure.
Yeah, because I think, what is it? Oh, 15-foot cone. So yeah, that's what Sylvia would do, and then let's see what Raiju would do. Hold on a second. Does Raiju have force breath? Raiju would probably use his force breath attack as well.
All right, double that up. Show me what that looks like in dice. It looks like you're casting Divine Word here, Ross. What does that
Or
do?
did I was just looking through things.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Not a chosen spell yet. Okay.
Ooh, that's a decent damage.
I mean,
31
Divine Word
from
just
you.
straight up wipes them out, though.
Yeah, that's not quite my style. Yeah, no, more I think I would just kind of look up and be like, oh, these are, bats. Those are dirty things. And I would cast an aura of purity which isn't going to damage the bats at all. It's just going to keep all of my compatriots that are close by from being, like, inconvenienced, really, anyway. It keeps them from being blinded or charmed or deafened or frightened or paralyzed or poisoned or stunned.
All right. Excellent. And finally, we have our last character that still has been holding his action to do some melee damage here. So you are not frightened at all of these things. They are just pansy little bitches flying at you. What do you got?
Well, real quick, how many hit points would the previous guy that he killed? What would he have? What would you say? Because he gets temporary hit points when he kills something.
1.
He's just got 1. Hey, that's enough. 1 is all that it takes. Because when he gets with his weapon as temporary hit points, he gets advantage on attack swing. So he's
You're
just
hitting no matter what, but take your advantage.
Well, he's just going to come out, and I guess you only get 1 swing with a held action because he actually has 4 attacks. But
Well, yeah, you're getting your action. I mean, take your 4 attacks. What can you do to me? Do me some damage, bro. Show me what you got. Just roll damage 4 times.
19, 4, 38, 40, 60, 76.
Nice, very nice. And in total, before the bats hit you, you dealt 196 points of damage to these things. The last 4 just cower in the fact that this paladin has not moved an inch and doesn't seem afraid of them, and they just lost their whole swarm, so they slid off. Nobody takes any damage. Awesome. Congratulations, that's a lot of hit points, almost 200 in a single round. It is fun to have level 20 characters, is it not?
It
Mhm.
is.
And I'll call my magic coins back to my hand and put them back into my pouch.
All right, and you all decide on a direction and are all kind of pleased with the fact that you have a strong group to boast yourself for once, because you're all pretty much loners most of the time, if I'm not correct. Correct me.
No, you're correct.
Oh, I travel with people every so often whenever somebody crosses my path, but the road tends to send me one way and them another, so you know how it is.
There are only
Sure.
subordinates and enemies for me.
Most of my companions don't typically survive, so it'd be kind of nice for that to happen at least once.
How about you, Sylvia? Are you usually a loner? Do you have a big family back home?
Sylvia has a kind of smaller, close knit family back home. But yeah, she sticks with them mostly, but doesn't really venture out too much beyond that.
Gotcha.
Until
Larry Brown?
Yeah, I travel mostly, from village to village, giving for a very small fee, of course, as a donation for my time, seminars on how to reject the oppression of the gods and embrace your inner god. And I show the power that you can gain from embracing your inner god.
Ah, I see. All right. Well, you all start heading out in the direction that you need to find the rest. The mountain is pretty obvious, honestly. You look off in the distance, and that dim blue light at the very tip top of this jagged mountain that you can see in the distance is clearly visible. It's very small right now, and you can tell it's a very, very tall mountain. But you start heading out. Does anyone want to lead the party or give me a nature check or something like that to see how quickly you make it through the woods?
Oh, well, Charlie would he'll definitely go out to the front. He's not proficient in nature. Got a 19 in passive wisdom or perception, but he'll make a check.
Okay.
New place. But he does, with that, he does get a proficiency and ability check, so it's 12, so it's not that great, but.
Sure. 12, it is a new place, and you find yourself turning around and seeing the same tree a second and not a third time with the 12, but you do pass the same tree twice, but you get your bearings after that. It's kind of a thick forest, and it's absolutely very difficult to figure out this path here. So
Can,
as we move, go ahead.
I was gonna say, do we hear any like little creatures or any animals? Can we see anything around?
You can hear bugs, something that only small creatures would feed on. Birds seem to be absent completely. You assume probably packs of these giant bats that you just slaughtered probably did away with a lot of the birds and the scarcity of food here.
Hmm. 'Cause he could speak with animals if there was something around, but
There's not too much at this point. You see a lot of burnt up ground, a lot of like corroded away areas. forest that just hasn't been tended to or treated by anyone for a long, long time. Just overgrown, really, is what everything kind of looks like. We'll go ahead and move you to the next map here. Objects and tokens. I click, copy, and then we go over there. So while you guys are traveling, what kind of dialogue or issues do you think you guys are going to be having so far?
Oh, you know that tumbleweed is sitting there just playing along on his banjo the entire time, just kind of humming to himself, having a grand old time, just traveling with some folks. Just kind of chilling, and joining, and like he starts just a constant stream of chatter. Like, if anyone is willing to talk, he's just going to talk and talk and talk that ear off.
Gotcha.
Oh, yeah. Charlie will talk. He'll start asking, like, what's your home plane? Where might you all be from? Personally, my original plane was a place called Colvera, or a city of Eberron, if anybody recognizes that. I don't know if anybody's been there.
Oh, I've been there once or twice. Really nice place. Really nice people. Now, me, I kind of come from all over the place. I don't really remember where I started from, but I've been traveling the multiverse for a really long time. Just seeing the sights, meeting the people, having a good fun. Now, this place here, never seen before. This is weird. This is the oddest, most desolate-looking landscape I have ever seen.
Yeah, it is a little overgrown, isn't it? Doesn't look like the gardener's been getting paid very well recently. In fact, I don't even hear bugs or creatures. I mean, there's nothing here.
Trust me, I know of desolate wastes and also paradise and beauty.
Oh, I bet you do, baby.
I come from the land of Danak, where it is dry and arid. Only fungi grow. And my throne is at the heart of the Great Grove, the mushroom forest, where we harvest only the most spectacular of species.
Ooh, what kind of species would that be? Anything interesting to hunt for game, money? Anything anybody be willing to pay me to kill?
The mushrooms control the nobility. With them, we can take nations and minds.
Wait.
And gain the power you have yet to dream of.
So you said mushrooms take control of the people? I mean, I've had some mushrooms a long time ago, and they certainly did something to me, but I don't know if they necessarily controlled me. That is interesting. I might have to check out your little wasteland. I hope it's not too dry, though. He's just kind of wink.
There is still life to be had.
Yeah, well, I haven't been to a new world in quite some time. I am a collector of things, so to speak. Go new places, kill things, get paid for it. You know how it is.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, I don't know. Just going around killing things all the time? Sounds a little boring after a while.
Well,
why not just stick around and check out the beautiful wildlife, check out the beautiful sights, the beautiful trees, the beautiful plants, all that stuff. That's all so much more fun.
Beautiful things, but I also love killing them, collecting their parts, and getting paid for it. People ask me to go get them things. Wizardy types. I see you guys casting spells. You need something for one of your spells, something rare. You come to old Charlie. Charlie Walker is your man. And he goes, and I will get you. I mean, that's pretty much my motto. I will kill it, and I will bring it back to you.
Oh yes, could you have acquired something like this? And she takes from her robes a tiny statue of a dragon, gilded in gold, with glowing emerald eyes and claws.
Oh, I've killed a few dragons in my time. Like I said, I've been on groups and expeditions. Not many people come back with me. So, I mean, typically I get all the spoils. I don't have to share too often. I promise that won't happen here. Y'all seem like very capable and nice folk.
You know,
But it
Larry
happens
Brown,
from time to
there's
time.
an awful lot of killing talk going around. Do you have any opinions on that?
Oh no, killing doesn't bother me. It's just gross, and I don't want to participate in doing it myself. So I've got more of the opinion, like, I will help all of you kill, but like while they're all talking, like Larry's just kind of glassy-eyed, got a
Sure.
little bit of a drool. He realizes everybody's looking at him, and he's like, so I like turtles.
Oh! Speaking of turtles, you ever seen a dragon turtle? Just think of the little puppy she's riding, but it's a big old sumbitch, and he swims in the water. I found one of them too. I haven't gotten to. He was a little more than we could handle. He tried to capsize our boat. Well, I didn't want to die myself, so we went away. But they're creatures. Human, they don't. I understand. You're one of those green PC types. I met you. I get it. I'm not going to judge. I'm not going to judge. Don't worry. I won't make fun of you.
Well, continue on your hike for quite a while until eventually you realize you need to make camp, and it's probably just another couple hours, but I mean, most of you need to sleep at some point in time. That's just sleep is kind of a universal thing no matter what realm you're from. And you all start to make up a little bit of a camp, no matter how ramshackle or pristine or magical it seems to be, as everyone's eyes adjust to the growing darkness of this Loroupa, something like that. You've never really got a full definition on how to pronounce it. Two things become apparent. First is the outline of the Spire Mountain, which according to lore, the Dreaming Tree used to sit atop. Second,
Not exactly.
lightning comes from the sky down and also from the peak outward. You can tell when it gets darker like this. You can see more defined lightning, and something's clearly raging up there. And at the apex, a pulsing bluish orb. Also, you realize your campfire is not the only one on the hillside. So impress me real quick with who has the highest perception.
You mean
Let's have
passive or a
No,
roll?
let's have everybody make a roll, and if you want to brag about your passive, now's the time.
Well, my passive is 25, so...
That's a good brag.
But if you want me to make a active perception check... Wow, I rolled a nat 1, so
1.
16.
Oh no, Larry Brown not too concentrated.
21.
Shale rolls a 21. Okay, so her pointy ears are definitely paying attention. She
Always
hears
aware. She's not even
crackling
thinking
fire.
about like sleeping or resting.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, Shale, how far can you see into the night?
I think I just have 60 feet of dark vision.
Can anybody beat that?
No.
Charlie doesn't technically have dark vision, but his sword has it for 120 feet, and it can transmit information to him.
I'd like to pause real quick. I heard Matt say not really to something I said lore-wise. Would you like to correct something I said?
What's up?
Did I say something wrong lore-wise?
Oh, I was probably talking to Brandie, and they just forgot to
Oh,
use
okay. I thought it was like right when I said something about the Dreaming Tree, and I heard not really. I'm all like, oh shit. Okay, so just making sure all lore is correct here. So far, we're so good. Okay.
I don't even remember what you said. But yeah.
Dreaming Trees top the Spire Mountain is when you said it.
Dreaming Tree top is... well, actually, the spire, the Umbra Spire, is the petrified remnants of the Dreaming Tree.
Right, so the tree used to sit atop that,
Well,
but
the tree was there, and yeah, it looks a lot different, but yeah.
Sure.
Now, as far as we're sitting here kind of looking at that in the distance, Tumbleweed's going to look at everyone and say, "Now, I don't know about the rest of y'all, but I'm not too keen about sleeping out here under the stars tonight. If something like that's in the distance, I can make a little, much nicer place to stay if everybody wants to do that."
Before you do that, Shale, you kind of lock eyes with this creature over at the campsite. And
How far away is it?
I'd say they're maybe 70, 80 feet, but since they've got a campfire going, you can make it out. And what you see is a long, dark green, snake-like body with a humanoid top half, but with 6 arms and a wide variety of jewelry adorning those 6 arms. In one of her hands is a gold ring with 2 large chains hanging off, which lead to 2 massive, drooling Barlguras. She turns her head, making direct eye contact with you, waves her hand like a beauty queen, blows a quick kiss, shakes the gold ring, and the chains disappear. Both Barlguras start charging at you. As they barrel clumsily at you, they go invisible. Now, normally this is where you'd roll initiative to slaughter these things pretty quickly. Instead, what I want you all to do is roll initiative, but you're all going to be giving me a finisher move. So, taking off a limb, or standing there and watching your friends destroy these Barlguras, or however you want to describe
What do the
taking these
Barbaros
2
look
things.
like?
What they are, imagine, let's say a giant ape, but he's been working out his whole life because he's intelligent, so he's got these big, beefy arms that are almost bigger than his body is, and they are pretty much blue-furred. Let me go see if I can find a picture of this thing for you.
Don't they have 4 arms?
I think you're thinking of a
Am I-
different creature, yes. Let's see if I can find these. Ah, yeah. And I just click show to players. Show
Yeah.
to everyone. And
okay.
a Barlgura should pop up. Yeah, they are blue-skinned, red-furred, giant freaking tusks in their mouth, and they are charging at you. Does anybody have any ability to see or destroy their invisibility?
Hold on, let me look.
Because invisibility is one of their inherent abilities. Just that's something that Barlguras can do once a day. So it's not I guess that would technically be a concentration though. So if you can see them and hit them, take them out of invisibility.
So, how do you rule attacking an invisible creature?
Disadvantage.
Well, these things
Just
are
disadvantage,
massive,
or you can't do it?
and you can definitely see their giant like charging at you motion. They're making a lot of sound. They're bending and breaking trees as they charge at you and stuff like that. They're swinging from branches. Everything's
Okay.
moving. You can definitely see the direction they're coming from. They're
Okay.
clumsy and stupid. So the first person would probably have to make a disadvantage attack, but if somebody has a way to overcome disadvantage, now would be the time.
Yeah, Charlie.
Well, I
You
got
can't.
something
I
a
don't
little
know
bit
if
better.
alert helps or not.
Not for invisibility.
Alert would help quite a bit. I'm going to also say if you steady aim, you can definitely ignore the disadvantage.
Can I do something instead of attacking if I want to?
Elaborate.
I would like to just go ahead and place a wall of force between us and these charging things.
I like it. And they are very stupid. They will run directly into it.
Yeah, so I'm the one. Tumbleweed just grabs his banjo. It was a glaive, and now it becomes a banjo, and he strums on it a little bit. And using the power of the glaive, he is casting wall of force between us and everybody else. So they're just going to run straight into it.
All right. Let's see. As far as initiative goes, Sylvia, you are moving very quickly, but he called that first. So let's say the wall of force goes up. They both run into it, dumbfounded. What do you do next? What do you and your Draco do next?
Okay. So first of all, I get advantage since they have not made a turn yet.
Okay.
I have assassinate.
All right.
I am going to pull out my what is it? What's my longbow? Hold on a sec. My longbow.
It is very awesome. Would you please describe that longbow for us? It is an awesome longbow.
Yes, I will describe it for you in just a moment. Here. Hold on.
This longbow was crafted from an air elemental titan heart harvested from a glacier in the spine of the world. It does not need to be strung. Drawing an arrow back through the knocking point causes the string of air to form and fire the arrow.
Yes, all of that. That is exactly what I was going to say.
All right. Go ahead and describe to me what your arrow looks like going through and where you hit these things.
So it would most likely be like a ice arrow since it's a frigid wind.
Sure.
And so I believe I get 2 attacks because I get an extra attack. So I'm going to shoot one at each of them. I think I do this and that. Oh wait, do I get sneak attack on them too? Because
They haven't gone in turns, so that you would have advantage.
Go ahead and like describe it in full decimation. This is a final blow. This is a how do you want to do this moment. So far, I know you guys are level 20, and these aren't going to be a challenge for you. So we're not going to waste time with this battle. Just tell me how frosty and where you want to hit these things and take it and make it gruesome, girl.
Well, I mean, I'm going to lose 2 arrows. One's going to go to either of them straight in the center of their chest, and the ice is going to just kind of emanate out from it and freeze them both solid.
All right, they are now frozen, both solid in like after they've got this like smashed looking faces on their appearance, and they are just so stupid right now. You almost feel bad for them, but the next person in initiative is good old Charlie. So what does Charlie do?
They're frozen solid, or are they still kind of bounding towards it? Or are they just kind of like ice on
parts of them are frozen solid, not their full form. They're very large beasts.
Well, then what he'll just end up doing is, he always kind of judges his prey on a case by case, so he can see they're charging. He's just gonna kind of step up in front of him, put his front foot out, his back foot, twist it just a little bit, and kind of have his sword waiting behind him. And as it comes up, he's just gonna do 2 quick flourishes, one on each one for the body, one for the neck and head area on each one. As they kind of almost like an ole, like a bullfighter as they're coming by. He's just dancing in between the 2 of them.
Excellent. Using the wall of force, the frozen arms, an arm comes off, a leg comes off of the other one. They stumble, they fall. Next in initiative, we have what is that? Shale. Shale, tell me what you're doing.
It's my specters first, actually.
All right, your Spectre, and then you attack. Give me some finishing moves, bro.
Actually, I'm not gonna attack these guys. My Spectre is gonna it has a speed of 50, so it's gonna dash 100 feet straight past these guys. It can move through the wall of force and through them with its incorporeal movement. And then I'm gonna dash, so 60 feet, right up to there, and then use my Misty Step to step through to the other side, and I'm gonna go straight for the one that summoned them, the other character.
Charlie's gonna be hooting and hollering after her. Like, yeah, baby, you go! Like, I like this one.
Yeah, so both of us rush off towards the other. What? How did you describe it? A humanoid with a.
A snake creature.
Oh no! Yeah. I'm sorry, like a naga or something.
Monty,
Yuan-Ti or something.
kind of, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go towards the Yuan-Ti. Dash over there and teleport. Will you allow me to move more than my movement in one turn? I'll say I'll just get right up to her. Them. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know the
What?
gender of this thing.
No, we're just.
Oh, I'm sorry, I had my mic muted. You're teleporting over to her?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Me and my Spectre are floating over there.
Okay. Alright, last in initiative, Larry Brown. Did you have anything you wanted to do here?
Oh, most definitely. I'm encouraging everybody all the time because I believe in all of you. So everybody, if they were making attack rolls, they'd be able to add d4s to those attack rolls. But
Beautiful.
also, I'll cast a holy aura on everybody within 30 feet of me. And
Okay.
so what that'll do for them, it doesn't really hurt the enemy, except for everybody will glow a little bit, and then if they get hit, they'll glow brighter, so you can tell where these invisible people are, attacking. But also, if it's a fiend that attacks them, there's a chance that it'll blind the fiend.
Gotcha. Alright, so with you empowering all of your friends, you decimate these two charging Barogaras. And just as you teleport towards this snake-like creature over there, she teleports towards your friends. And
I see.
you hear a slow clap. That was impressive. I do apologize, but from where I am from, allowing someone to slaughter a few of my pets is how I make friends. I have been following your progress, and I think we may have a common goal. How do you guys react to that?
Well, howdy there. It's always nice to meet new people. I go by Tumbleweed. What's your name?
Allow me to introduce actually, full names are not good for me. You can just call me MJ. And this, as she gestures to her left, and you hear some massive flapping wings slowly lowering down the bulky form of a Baelor appears, is my beloved. He is only 953, but he's so cute, right? Okay, let me explain. We are here because I have placed a small bet against this Tarrasque escaping these lands. You see, 100,000 years ago, it's fishy time anyway. We have made this bet, and I am so close to winning. I wasn't going to interfere because that is cheating on a bet, but apparently, no matter how attractive an Aranus is, a devil cannot be trusted. According to my sources, she has planned on using an army to escort the beast through the portal the whole time, and her bet was me with some simple bonus. Bitch. Well, I don't appreciate being treated like a fool, and I won't lose this bet. So, if you will indulge me, I have some information that may be of help or scare you off. It is unclear. I don't know you all.
Well, as I said, my name is Tumbleweed, and we're here to see to that thing not getting through any portals. So, if you're on our side, then very great. We would love to see you around. Your friend here is a little weird, but whatever.
Baruarm. Nobody can understand what he says, but she just laughs and goes, "Yes, they are quite cute, I agree. But that is not what we are here. You see, you will not be facing just some giant beast, unfortunately, because she has brought her army with her, and her two most powerful mages. I do not know exactly what they are planning, but I have been here for a few days now and they have already raised 3 bone dragons. Every once in a while I see them or hear them, but I do not know where they are right now. Whatever they are performing, that is something that is at the base of the mountain, but I can handle either the Tarrasque or the army. Now, you Baron Chartu. Yes, beloved, we can handle the Tarrasque or army, but we can't handle both. So that's where you come into this plan, you see? You handle Tarrasque or army, your choice.
We will destroy the beast,
I've never
and
killed
I
a
will
Tarrasque.
take his heart.
Oh, can we split
Yes.
that? I got some people that want part of that.
Beast heart,
Makes a lot
of
of
course. Yes, this sounds tasty.
Yeah, that
Now,
don't sound tasty at all.
I do not sleep on this plane. I do not trust these mages. I do not know what they are planning, but I go back to my home plane, level 4. Anyway, I will meet you tomorrow morning, and we shall head out to fight this thing. Agreed?
Oh, golly, that sure sounds swell. You planning on staying anywhere nearby? I was gonna make everybody a nice meal over here.
No. And she pulls out what, somebody give me a couple Arcana checks, see if you recognize what she pulls out here. Not with a 13
that's
or a
not that great.
16. We're gonna need at least a 20. Anybody else proficient in Arcana?
Yeah, Charlie's no.
I'll try. Well, look at that.
Sylvia, the only one who recognizes what she pulls out.
Somehow.
Oh, I can re-roll. I have this. Oh, you already rolled it. No, go ahead. Whatever.
She has on her person a cubic gate. She can't transfer planes, but this cubic gate can. So she hits a button, her and the Baylor step through, and she says, "Remember tomorrow, base of mountain!" And they are gone.
Like
Tumbleweed's
Tumbleweed's
just
just waving.
Tumbleweed's waving. Excellent.
She
Do you think
dies.
she likes turtles?
She just might, buddy.
I
You
think
know,
she
she
does.
dies. Can I call dibs on that thing? I want one of those.
What thing are you talking about there, Charlie?
The little thing she used to gate away. Was very valuable. Plus,
Charlie, you're a swordsman. What would you want to roll to identify? She had some pretty impressive weaponry on her.
Oh my god, I want to roll right now to go beat my children in the other room. I guess maybe like an investigation.
Okay.
Since he's checking. I mean, he's probably always going to kind of have an eye on somebody's gear. Just because, like I said, not everybody survives his thing, so he's always like, "Hey, can I sell that shit later?"
All right, she has 6 arms, so DCs are 15, 20, and 25. All right, and you beat them all.
31. Yeah.
What she had on her was a Vorpal sword, 2 sun swords, and if you've ever heard of what a Kasari Gama is, she had a very ornate and extremely blackened onyx Kasari Gama that, if you know anything about them, they give you about 15 feet of length of attack with that thing. It's like Ninja Assassin, only like Ryu Hayabusa could use this type of shit. Anyway.
I have no fucking idea what that is, but
Right.
he might. Charlie, he's like, "Oh, I love that in that Vorpal sword. Oh, that's so good. You could slice creatures' heads off left and right. It's very, very effective."
It's like a weight on one side and a sickle and scythe on the other side with just blades all over the place that like are connected by a chain, and she can throw the heavy or
yeah.
chain side. Yeah, they
That's
kind of
like-
featured one of those in what was it? The Chinese Ching Bak, the Marvel movie, the Asian one.
Shang-Chi.
Shang-Chi, that's it. I'm sorry. Shang-Chi. Yeah, they had a Kasarigama in that. Let's see. So I believe, Tumbleweed, you were describing a way to spend the night.
Oh yeah, I've got quite a few things that I'd like to do for everybody. First of all, I figure we're all probably hungry. So the first thing I'd like to do is sit down here and have a nice little picnic. And he kind of reaches into his hat and he pulls out a chalice, and he's going to create a hero's feast for everybody. So a hero's feast creates this bountiful banquet of food. It takes 1 hour to consume, and it disappears at the end of that time. And the beneficial beneficial effects don't set in until the hour's over. But up to 12 creatures, so even Sylvia's dragon can do this, can partake in the feast and gain several benefits. We're cured of all diseases and poison. We become immune to poison and being frightened, and we all make wisdom saving throws with advantage for the next 24 hours. Oh, and we also get 2d10 to an increase to our maximum HP.
And that also lasts 24 hours?
Yep, the whole thing lasts for 24 hours.
Very, very nice. Do you create this outside your structure or inside?
I figure we could go inside first into the magnificent mansion, which is the other thing that I was going to cast.
Now that I would love. Everybody's description of this can be so customized, so I'd love to hear what you have pieced together here.
So it's not quite what you'd expect. As you walk into the mansion, you find yourself in a very homey little cabin, just a log cabin, big old fireplace, stone fireplace in the center with a huge roaring fire, and then just lots and lots of doors along either side. Each one opens up to a different bedroom. Beautiful place, very homey, very woodsy. You're like, imagine a log cabin mansion from the Pacific Northwest, and that's kind of the vibe you're getting from this place. But every room is just another room filled with lots of different things. There's plenty of bedrooms. There's a big old pool in one of them. There's like an Olympic-sized swimming pool in one. There's a hot tub in one. And like you can just explore endlessly into this place because a magnificent mansion is pretty freaking big.
Who explores outside of the group? Who stays with the group? Is anybody curious
I want
about
to look
this
for a
mansion?
room that's like a place to meditate.
Charlie will explore.
Oh yeah, y'all can explore for quite a while and find all sorts of things. Shale, I suppose you could find a nice quiet meditation room, just very dark, very grim, because you seem like a very dark and grim type, so Tumbleweed probably put one in there just for you. There's a nice big pen with some fake gold and things for Sylvia's dragon to lay on. Anything y'all want. And I'm sure there's even like a little...
What do your
infirmary
servants
place.
look like?
You know, they actually kind of look like odd little Muppets. Furry, kind of oblong in shape with very long arms and hands, big googly eyes and big O smiles. They all have tall hats on, and they all just kind of wander around just very happily. Like, imagine if Tumbleweed himself was a Muppet. That's basically what you're seeing right now.
All right.
Then Tumbleweed just goes and tosses himself down on the chair after we eat that delicious hero's feast, and he's going to sit there and just kind of pluck on his banjo until it's time for bed.
I have to note that very shortly after you start preparing your Heroes Feast, Tumbleweed, I wander off and I prepare my own Heroes Feast. And when you present your Heroes Feast, I will kind of sigh and did all that work for nothing. I guess I'll deal with it myself. Don't worry about it.
if I
Fine.
understand correctly about Heroes Feast, not only does it take awesome components, but you get to choose the type of food, so you guys can set forward quite a smorgasbord with. I don't. Whoever rolls the highest, I suppose you could take those temporary HP, but you can't double up on HP for Heroes Feast. Does that make sense? So if you want to roll 2d10 as well, Ross, and see if you can beat a 5.
Well, I rolled like
that's very
shit.
fair.
I rolled like shit, so give us something
Right.
better.
Yeah, that gives you a different second chance to do that. Ooh, yeah.
Nice.
Oh, much better. All right. And for the next 24 hours, you all have 18 temporary HP. Is that how that works?
It's not temporary. It's
It
just
actually
it
raises your
increases.
max.
Yeah, it increases your max. That's a cool
I
thing.
am mistaken.
It's
Thank you
just
for the
easier to put it
clarification.
on the temporary hit point section, so you don't have to worry about.
It's
fucking
mostly
up your
important for
true-
healing purposes. I can't
Yeah.
heal temporary hit points, but I can
Yeah.
heal maximum.
Exactly.
I am sorry, Matt. I don't have a page drawn out for your marvelous mansion. That is my
that's
bad.
okay. Oh, that's quite all right. But I imagine Tumbleweed's offering is like it looks like a picnic, like sandwiches and chips and potato salad and things like that. And he's just holding two sandwiches, going, "Does anybody want mustard or mayo? I got both, mustard and mayo, mustard and mayo." And then Larry's is probably like ridiculous and elaborate, and he's just like, "Oh, that's upsetting. Well, I guess I can try yours too, Larry."
What might y'all have to in the alcoholic beverage department? I typically drink my dinner.
Oh, I'm sure there's
Oh, no
plenty
alcohol
of
over here. It tends to promote anger.
Please look at it now. He's looking at it. He's looking at
Tumbleweed,
it.
it's
He's
up
like,
to you.
please, T, you gotta knock it out of the park for me, T.
It's your mansion. It's your feast. What do you have?
Oh, there's definitely some alcohol there.
All right.
I mean, and the mansion creates food as well.
Yeah.
Like it
It
makes
does.
so there's
Oh, so
definitely
he can
alcohol
ask,
in the
yeah.
mansion. Yeah, you can ask the
Just
servants.
find one of your Muppets and describe this delicious golden, Eberron kind of brandy he had once.
So
He's gonna be like, he goes, "Do you think you can?" He goes, "If you can match that, you're my new favorite friends."
Oh, I'm sure
If they can even
definitely
get
do that.
close.
I'm sure they can find it. Yeah, because
Yes,
it just creates
Shao will
anything.
Shao will summon a servant and ask her the finest reserve of wine you have, and she'll sit back and recline. And you can all see she is clearly of a noble background, as she knows how to relax and accept the fineries of her privileged position.
Right, but not sleep.
Yes, and then after she's eaten and drank her fill, she'll find that quiet room. Maybe there's a little kind of meditation chamber with some rocks and a little zen sand garden, and she'll start trying to do a a ritual to give the Muppet servants sentience.
Sylvia asked for some dragon's milk beer. It is a interesting request. Not many people carry dragon's milk beer. Can your mansion produce this?
Oh, the mansion can produce anything. So I would say, yeah, Dragon's Milk's pretty good too. Kind of chocolatey, kind of coffee. It's a stout. So absolutely, we can find something like that.
And one for Raiju as well.
You can't be forced to sleep by any means. That's a fun ability.
Yeah, I just figured I'd put that up there if anybody was wondering
Sure,
what my
sure,
character was
sure.
about.
To gain the benefits of a long rest, you can spend all 8 hours doing light activities such as reading your Book of Shadows and keeping watch. Yeah, so she meditates. She is always perceptive. Probably doesn't trust your servants all that much, but she takes her long rest in her own way.
Yeah,
Um,
technically, Charlie doesn't actually have to sleep either.
oh, really? Describe that for me.
Well, I mean, the people around him don't exactly know unless they really get up close and start inspecting him, but he is a very sophisticated warforged.
When you take a long rest, you must spend at least 6 hours in an inactive, motionless state rather than sleeping. In
So he
this
can
state, you appear inert, but it doesn't render you unconscious, and you can see and hear as normal.
So he can just like prop up against like a tree if they're out in the
Yeah.
wilderness, and I mean, I guess he might even find like a pair of fucking sunglasses so it looks like he's just chilling out. But yeah, he can see and hear and just everything just fine. And so
I imagine you're almost that type of person that would tattoo like a set of eyes on your
he
eyelids.
might, you know what? He probably he wouldn't. That's you know what? Then don't fucking put it past him. He might even try
It's
that.
canon. I love it.
That's not
so
creepy at all.
Yeah, he just kind of chills. I mean, he might just prop up in a corner with a bottle of the shit that they gave him, and just kind of have it in his chest. And he's just because he also doesn't really need to eat or drink. He can, but he's not required to.
Sure.
And I have no idea how his body metabolizes it. I didn't even think of fucking trying to figure that out. And I haven't really looked into the lore of Warforged yet, how they metabolize, products like food and drink. So, but somehow they do.
Does anybody want to do anything else before the long rest, in whatever form it takes place?
I'm sure Charlie would just start going over
Nope.
all the different places he's been and just start regaling the tales of things he's hunted, and because he's got rustic hospitality as his kind of his background thing, because he is a folk hero as he likes to claim, and so he's just kind of just regaling everybody with just interesting tales of
Sure.
his travels.
Excellent. I'm sure everybody's paying very close attention
Oh,
to you as well.
Everybody does.
I'm sure.
He's
Anyway,
better.
we are now exactly 1 hour and a half into our stream, and I think now would be a good time for a quick break. So let's go ahead and do that, and we will be back shortly to see the fight with Tarrasque, because that's what we're all waiting for.
Woo!
Matt, go ahead and take us out.
Right on.
Welcome back, everyone in Twitchland and sitting at home just waiting to see this giant Tarrasque fight. Okay, so first things first. Everybody wakes up or stops their technical short rest or whatever they do, and you eventually...
I short rested 8 times.
Yes. Whatever you did, absolutely, you're all weird and you all got your own things. However, eventually you have to leave the mansion. And as you do, you walk outside and realize you're no longer in the forest. You're inside another structure. A semicircular structure, like the inside of a tower, but only like half of a tower. Kind of split down the middle. A red tint fills the hallways, and the sound of something rolling down the floors above is getting louder. Now, there is a point of inspiration up for grabs for you all. I'm about to move you to the next page, and the first person to shout out what my inspiration was for this specific little puzzle gets an inspiration point. So I'm going to show you that now. Can everybody see that page?
I see.
I only
lit-
see blackness.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, let me move your characters over here. I'm sorry.
Nighttime was your inspiration.
Eclipse. Said there wasn't a whole lot of
Copy.
sunlight, so boom.
I'm so
My
sorry.
character glows with light. Just saying.
Yeah,
Charlie will
shit.
throw a
Everyone
blanket over it,
has
just like,
dark
shut up,
vision,
bitch.
blah blah blah.
All right.
Oh,
Can you
Donkey
all
Kong,
see
Donkey
page
Kong?
now?
Is that Donkey Kong?
It is. And the first one to shout it out was Joe. Joe, go ahead and give yourself a point of inspiration.
I mean, Koines and I did kind of shout at the same time. I mean,
You want to both take a point of inspiration? That's fine.
Okay. Thank you. Gracious
Sure.
and powerful DM.
If you both agree that you said it at the same time.
yeah, because I mean, I guess I was just a little bit louder with him, but yeah, I heard him say Donkey Kong at the exact same time.
Donkey
All
Kong.
right. So let me.
I was gonna say Mario Brothers because that's where a Mario comes from, but then I was like, no, Donkey Kong, Donkey Kong.
Yes, this is a Donkey Kong structure. Now let me explain the rules. This right here, and you can see me highlighting right now this little sigil here. This is an arcane doorway. The first level to get through the arcane doorway is just a simple arcane check of 15. And that will move you up to the next doorway that I will show you once you get there. Climbing the ladder is just distance, or you can try and leap the distance if you want, which is the gravity's weird around here, so it's kind of hard to tell exactly how hard you have to jump. I will let you use acrobatics or athletics to make the jump up to the ledge if you choose to do that. And as you haven't quite noticed yet, but are realizing very quickly, is out of that big black orb there, something is oozing out. And that happens to be a gelatinous cube. However, it is larger than you have ever seen a gelatinous cube before. They don't really care if they take damage, and I'm going to tell you right now, if you kill it, another one will start pouring out of there. You can probably figure out what this is. This is a death trap. Now, everybody roll for initiative. Let me go ahead and put that up. Everybody, please. How do I clear initiative?
There's little
Trash
trash
can.
cans.
Little trash cans? Okay.
Yeah. Hover your mouse over the face, the picture.
Oh, you deleted my Spectre.
I'm sorry. I didn't see any trash cans, but I deleted those. So what was your Spectre at?
6.14.
Nat 20, baby!
Better save those for when it counts.
I do apologize. I meant to say select your tokens before you roll for initiative. But the way this is going to work, you're going to find your way ascending up the tower. Every 2 turns, a magical barrel will be rolling at you. You'll need to make a dexterity save to try and jump over the magical barrel every 2 rounds. The first person to get to the top and destroy the crystal, creating all these magical barrels, breaks the spell and gets you out of here. Do you all understand?
Yes.
Absolutely.
I do have
Magical barrels.
Wow, did Tumbleweed forget to click his character?
No, I got mine on there.
How do
No, it
I...
It's not shown on mine.
Matt, can you
That's
help me
weird.
with initiative? Can you organize those? I don't know how to do any of this stuff. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, absolutely. In 1 second.
Let's see. We got 5 characters on here, including the Spectre. Who are we missing? We are missing
I think Larry.
Larry, yes. Larry got a 21.
I don't see Tumbleweed either.
I don't either.
So,
That's
Tumbleweed's
what-
at the top.
yeah, so here's the deal. So for those of you, most people can't see it. The reason they can't is because I actually have to use 2 screens to manage tech sides and also playing side. So I can see it on my tech side, but I cannot see it on my
so
player side.
It's like when you do it during our regular game, we can't see it, but you can. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, exactly. But I rolled a 27, so I'm first.
All right.
Nobody likes a bragger, okay?
What Larry?
Okay, 300
got
feet.
a 21.
It's 320, thank you, and you gave it to me.
Feet. Yeah, yeah.
So that's your fault. That's just my dark vision.
Yeah, can you add Larry into initiative at 21?
Yeah, I can.
I'm
Larry,
sorry,
Larry,
this is
where
one
are
area
you?
that I have not learned of Roll20. Beautiful.
There you go.
All right. So, Tumbleweed, you are up first. Go ahead and use your movement and action to either climb the ladder or try and go through the gem door.
Well, before I do that, I have some questions that I'd like to
Please,
ask you.
yes.
Can I see the top of this thing?
No, the red layers right there, you can't see through those.
I cannot see through those.
No,
We're
the
in a
top is
two-dimensional
blocked.
world.
Yeah, imagine it more three-dimensionally, where you're not two-dimensional, but the bridges kind of span the whole above you. So you have to either climb the ladder, jump the distance, or go through an arcane door.
So I cannot see the upper level above me whatsoever.
You can't see that. Your motivation is there's this crazy gelatinous cube in here, and you know you're not supposed to be in this thing. So you're looking for another way, and the only way seems to be up.
Well,
I mean, you can see probably this one.
I know. So I have a lot of abilities that have to do with travel. So I'm seeing which ones would benefit me the most here.
Yeah, sure.
Let's see. So, since I can't see the top, but I'm guessing at the very least that there's open space right above where I can see this whatever it is, this next floor. So I'm gonna approximate in my mind. Okay, from here, right above there, and so I'm just gonna go ahead and who's the slowest person here? Who's the one that's probably gonna have the most difficulty getting here or there?
That's up to you. You've just met these people. There's
I was more asking everybody.
riding a dragon. There's evil sorceress. There's a peace-loving cleric. I mean, what do you think?
I think I'm just gonna grab the peace-loving cleric and say, "Hey, hold on one second," as I cast Dimension Door and pull the two of us up to the next level.
You guys are really misinterpreting the peace, love. It's laziness. I do not want to hurt people. It's gross.
All right. I will allow you to go ahead and... Where on the second level do you want to move your characters to? Because gauging by the width of the platform, you're easily able to determine where above that level would be. So you want to get up to the next level. You tell me, where do you want to end up?
I'm probably just going to end up right here with Larry next to me.
All right. You are right next to the second ladder, you can tell. That goes further up to what you can't see. Eerie glowing from the walls, but nothing has hit you or come at you yet, so just get out of the way of the gelatinous cube seems to be the point at the moment. Next person in the initiative is Larry Brown. Larry Brown, you've just been teleported up to the next level. Oh, sorry about that. Objects and tokens. So, you're up here. What do you want to do? You see a ladder in front of you, or there's maybe a way to jump this distance. What do you want to do with your turn? Larry?
He's cutting out a bit.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Now
There
we
Yeah, a
can.
little bit. There you go.
Okay, I apologize about that. I don't really have much movement stuff, so I'm just gonna move as best I can and start climbing my butt up this ladder as quick as I can.
All right. How much movement speed do you have?
30 is all I have.
30. All right. And you can dash. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50, 55, 60. You can get to right up here.
Perfect.
Oh, I'm sorry. Not tumbleweed.
Yeah, that
Get
was
down there.
tumbleweed.
I grabbed the wrong token. I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah,
There
Larry,
we
you're
go.
right in this area. Maybe everybody grow their tokens just a little bit if you can. I'm sorry about that. I
Only
don't know
you
why
can do that.
Oh. Well, then they're probably the right size. Because I don't make mistakes. Alright, next in the initiative order, Larry went 60 feet forward. Charlie Walker, you are up next.
How tall, I guess, is it to jump up to the edge of the platform and grab on?
It looks like it's only about 10 feet, but honestly, the gravity in here is weird, so you
Well,
think you can make it pretty easily.
That's what he'll end up doing. He's just gonna kind of jump up to the next section.
Alright, make me athletics or acrobatics 15 DC. Not a problem. Alright, that's going to use your action. You still have movement.
Yeah, and then he'll just start scampering up the ladder. He's got 40 feet. I guess if it's climb
Alright.
speed, though, you can dictate how much you want him to have on that, though.
Climb speed same as walk speed in this odd, weird place. So go ahead and move your character at 40.
So yeah, I guess that would get him, I guess, right up here to the top. Yeah.
Shale, what do you plan to do in this area as this gelatinous cube is oozing its way out of the corner here?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast levitate on myself, and you said that the platform's 10 feet up.
It does appear to be 10 to 15 feet up, yeah.
Okay, I have 20 feet of levitation movement, so I'll move up to, I don't know, about where tumbleweed is. Just
Alright,
float up in the air.
sure. Right up to there, nobody's using the arcane sigils. Never know what they're going to do, good or bad. Good call. Next in the order, we've got Sylvia. Sylvia, how are you trying to get up this tower?
Okay, so I got one quick question.
Please.
Can I fly like up this way?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what we're gonna do. Go 5. Oh, hold on here. 5, 10. Okay, by my count, I believe I can get to about here, if I am counting correctly with a large creature. This is the first time I've actually used a creature that
Okay.
large.
Sure. Yeah, you fly up to there and you're swerving around making Shale look like a slow ass flyer. Good job.
And like that has taken me 80 feet with like this guy's movement, right?
Yeah, that seems about right.
Okay.
The Spectre is next. How does the Spectre move? Because that's super important.
He has a fly speed of 50, so he floats on right past me.
Alright, floats
to
on
about there.
past you, 50 feet up to there. Tumbleweed, you're up next.
Well, it looks like I can at least see the next level there, so I'm just going to go ahead and tap my winged boots and use my full movement and action to dash.
Do it.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5.
I forgot
10,
to change the
15,
music. Sorry
20.
about that. How's this a little better for video game feel?
Yeah, sounds great. That's
odd music that you've never heard comes through the walls, and it is nothing like your little lute playing.
Can you turn it down just like one notch?
Yeah.
You can turn it down on your end.
yeah, you
Master
can.
volume under the settings. Audio and video
I
master
can?
music volume. Yeah.
Yeah. I got it, though. Not a problem. It was a little loud.
Oh shit. Okay, cool.
All right, Tumbleweed. That is your full movement and ability to move with
Action.
your sight, I guess.
Yeah, action to dash. That was just
All right.
I have winged boots. I just flew up, went around, and continuing to just move on.
You got it. All right. Next is Larry Brown. Larry Brown, how are you scaling? There's a sigil right here. You sense that if you are able to hack it with your arcane abilities, it might get you further along. Kind of feels like a dev exit, if you're familiar with the term. Like the
not
developer
sure.
designed it. A developer designed it so he could get out. You know, that's what it feels like you're sensing from this thing.
Yeah, he'll putter up to the thing and kind of poke at it.
Make me an arcane check.
Oh yeah, I'm great at that.
Very nice. Yeah, we're super impressed by that cute number.
You try and move some of the sigils on the wall, and they twitch and kind of seem like they laugh at you. That's mean. Next person in order, Charlie. How would you like to try and ascend?
Well, he's just gonna. He doesn't know the magic shit, so I guess this platform's a little bit taller. So he's just gonna book it for the next ladder.
Make me an athletics or acrobatics check, please.
Ooh,
18. I'm gonna say with an 18, what you do is you barely cling onto the edge with your hands. So you're able to pull yourself up, but that uses all of your movement because you just barely made it up to that thing. That was the gravity wasn't as loose as the last jump, and it kind of surprised you a little bit.
Yeah, shit.
But yeah, you made it up.
That's fine.
Did I grab somebody else's
You
token again?
Yeah, you grabbed mine.
I'm sorry.
Just remember, Charlie's the ginger.
You put yourself back where you were. I didn't mean to touch anybody's token. I'm sorry.
Oh, good. I was right here.
Not my intention. I was trying to help. You guys got this. I'll just highlight where you get if that's all where you get. All right. Next in order, Shale.
Can I cut in real quick before you do that? We got Anesthetic in chat right now giving us a bunch of bits. Thank you, Anesthetic. She's our Patreon supporter. Always loves seeing you here, so thank you, Anesthetic.
Donkey Kong theme. Woo! All right, Shale, what you got for me?
Well, she's gonna continue to levitate up in that direction.
It seems harder to levitate past this one. You've got a 20-foot levitation distance, right?
Yeah, the description's kind of weird. I guess it gives me a 20-foot speed, so like I could dash.
Is it the levitate spell?
Yeah.
Yeah, levitate spell, it just allows you to hover in place. It doesn't give you the ability to move. Someone has to like physically move you normally.
It says you can change the target's altitude by up to 20 feet.
Yeah, you can go up and down. You can just go up and down. If you are the target,
you can move up or down as part of your move.
Well, you can move up to 20 feet. So what I'm going to say is you've got a lower DC, but you still have to make like an effort to get up there. So give me an athletics or acrobatics.
$17.
17. You swipe at this thing. 18 was the DC. You swipe at this thing, and you just barely fall. But your levitation doesn't let you hit the ground very hard, so you're not going to take any fall damage.
I'm going to roll again to try to pass.
You have the ability to roll again?
You gave us inspiration.
I'm not going to use inspiration.
Oh.
What are you using?
My magical guidance. I can tap into my inner wellspring of magic to counter success from a failure. When I make an ability check that fails, I can spend 1 sorcery point to reroll a d20, and I must use the new one.
Okay. Give me my 18.
Wah wah.
You must use the new one. So time
Yep.
reverses real
Fail.
quick, and you break a nail grabbing for this ledge, and then you fall down. And if it weren't for the levitate spell, you'd have chipped a tooth, banging your chin on the ground right there. You have your movement left. Half speed to get up if you
I
want.
thought that was my movement. I didn't use an action.
Oh,
Unless is the acrobatics check is considered an
the
action?
acrobatics kind of was the action, yeah.
Okay, then I'll use a bonus action to Misty Step to get up to the ledge.
Can you Misty Step upward? Is that work?
Yeah,
it's
any
30
direction.
feet.
All right. Yeah, you feel kind of dumb not doing it as smoothly as you know you are, but you get up there nonetheless.
Okay. Yep, I just made it to the next ledge, so that's it.
All right, Sylvia, the flying dragon girl. How are you moving up here?
I mean, we're gonna keep flying. So
All right, count out your steps.
I think by my count, I can get right about here.
All right, I'm gonna trust you on that. You're controlling your character. You got it. All right, and the Spectre goes last.
And I do want to point out, I am flying above the bridge thing.
Spectre has its own fly speed, so it can just float on up there.
Since you're levitating, couldn't the Spectre just pull you along with it?
Is it corporeal?
It is incorporeal.
Oh, okay, that's a shame.
It says it can move through other creatures and objects. It doesn't say that it can't interact with corporeal objects.
I mean, it can hit corporeal objects, so you'd think it'd be able to touch it.
I don't know. I guess that's up to the DM. Can my Spectre come up and grab me?
Can your Spectre come up and grab you?
Yeah.
Can't. Does it have a carrying ability?
It has a 1 in strength.
I'm sorry. Thank you for that information, but I'm gonna have to say no.
Okay, that's fine. It just flies along next to me.
Gotcha. All right, it flies along next to you, and at the end of the turn order, guess what? There are some magical barrels that are plowing down at all of you. Everybody, make dexterity saves.
Oh boy.
Does it matter if I'm flying above the bridges?
They're bouncing barrels. They're gonna come at you. You gotta kind of dodge them somehow. Give me a dex save.
Okay. Fair
15
enough.
saves.
Is the cube supposed to
That'd
be
be a
following
26.
us?
The cube wants to. It's kind of growing in size as the last person walks away. They see it's still growing, still growing. It's probably gonna encompass the entire room eventually.
Ah, I got you.
All right, so who am I missing here? There it is. Okay, so a 15 saves, which means we've got 3 failures here. The barrels hit 3 people. I'm going to go ahead and give us a quick roll for how much those hurt. 3d6, 9 points of bludgeoning damage to you guys, and you're knocked prone. Anybody who was hit by a barrel is knocked prone.
Can a Spectre be knocked prone?
Yeah, I don't think the Spectre gets hit at all.
Well,
I'm sure it takes
They're
damage.
magical barrels, so it still gets
okay.
hit, but if it can't get knocked prone, then it just takes the 9 points of damage.
And what type of damage is it?
Magical bludgeoning.
Okay.
Alright.
Resistant.
Alright, take your resistance. So you would only take 5 or 4. Yeah. So 4. Yeah, 4 points if you're resistant, but everyone else takes 9. That failed the 15 DC. All right, Tumbleweed, you are at the top of the order. What would you like to do?
Well,
You saw Larry Brown attempt this sigil, and you could tell it quivered a little bit, but he wasn't able to crack the code.
Well, that's a rather interesting thing. I wouldn't mind taking a look-see over that. So I guess I'll go ahead and fly over 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet to right there and see if I can figure that thing out.
That is an Arcana check of 20.
Sorry, I have a lot of abilities. One more thing. I'm just gonna reduce the damage that my character took.
You're gonna reduce it twice?
No, his character now, not
My
just
character, not the Spectre. I was like, I have something for like everything. I just couldn't find it fast enough.
She's a walking cheat code. Is essentially
sure.
what a level 20.
Yeah, you never take full of any damage. Sure, have fun with it.
Okay, just so you know.
Okay, a d6 of 1. I don't know what that's all
I'll just expend another one and roll again. 3. I'll roll again. I'll use as many as I need to.
Oh, is that...
You only took 9 points of damage. Arcana 18 almost was able to. The glyph starts twitching and swirling around, and the portal starts to open up. You can see it, but you can't hold it long enough to get through.
Well,
and you are stuck there. You have used your action, and is that all your movement?
That wasn't all my movement. What did I say that was? 20 feet, I think? Or was it 25
Yeah,
feet?
it looks like.
Okay. So then I'll just go ahead and move the 2 to right there, and... Well, I tried! Not really all that great with the Arcana kind of stuff. I more play songs and things like that, so... you arcane types, you might want to try that. That's it for me.
Larry Brown, you are up next.
Well, I'm definitely not intelligent enough to poke at these. So I'll sit up and...
I assumed somebody's Arcana would be much higher. I'm sorry, did I...
I'm a cleric. I'm not arcane. I get all my magic from the power of self-belief, not from actually do this.
That sounds about right.
Do you have something else that you could convince me would be a better role for you?
Yeah, it's the power of self. So I would argue that a religion role and believing in my own power strong enough would be the equivalent of like an Arcana check for a wizard or a sorcerer.
All right, I'll allow that, and I like your description. Take advantage on this roll if you want to try this sigil again. 24. Larry Brown,
Nice.
reaching inside the power of self and knowledge that his way is the right way, opens the portal and pops out. Damn, up near the freaking top, up here. Good job. You all see this, and well, you can react or not react. Charlie Walker, you are up next.
He's just gonna look at that shit. He's like, "It ain't fucking fair. I swing a sword. I don't know that." He's like, "It's just fucking bullshit." Like people afraid of a little fucking exercise. He's just gonna start running along. And I guess I guess would it just be another check to see if he can jump to the next platform, or is it gonna be too high?
No. The next platform seems like the about the same distance as the last one.
Man.
You can do this too. You just have to believe in yourself.
Say that again.
It just has to
Anybody
believe in
can do what I
yourself.
can do. You just have to believe in yourself.
It's all choppy. Anybody else hear that?
Yeah,
I heard he said you just have to believe in yourself.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, Charlie's like, yeah, I get it, you know, short stuff. He's like, we'll talk later, I promise. Yeah,
Charlie, as you make this leap, you realize that the gravity was holding you back far more than you thought it was, and you still push through and make it up to the next ledge. An amazing roll with a 27 there, sir.
Yeah, so then he's just, I guess, and then he'll get his movement out of this now, too.
Yeah, go ahead and take your movement.
He's just going to prop up there and kind of get up ready to kind of turn around and pounce towards the next one next time around. Wait, looking for more barrels, too, just kind of keeping his head above him. He's got his golden sword, it's sitting there ready to chop that bitch in half if he has to.
Absolutely. Looking on for magical barrels. Next person up. Shale. You got hit by a magical barrel. That was rather embarrassing.
Yeah. Good thing she was able to absorb some of that damage with her glowing runic energy.
Sure.
I'll use half my movement to stand back up, and then I'll move 15. Are we counting these squares as 5 feet or?
Yeah.
No? Okay. And then I'll bonus action use Misty Step to do another 30 feet.
Sure.
Right there. Could I access the runes from?
Yeah, you haven't
right
used
next
your
to it?
action. Yeah.
Okay, I'll use my
what would
action to do the Arcana check on the
Arcana
rune.
check. All right, yeah. Do it.
Or sigils, or whatever you called them.
Natural
That's a
20.
27.
Not to be outdone by anyone. Shale sees how Larry did that and goes, yeah, I can do that too. No freaking problem. Sucks you straight through the portal and gets you up to here, right next to Larry. Any comments?
I see thou hast figured out these arcane sigils. So have I.
All right. Next in the order, we have Sylvia. What are you and your dragon doing?
Much
Drake.
of the same.
Sorry.
Much of the same.
Much of the same. Flying, getting away from
Right about
the
here.
ever-growing ooze.
And get right about there. And yeah, that's it for now.
Yeah, you do not have to make any of the checks. Your flying ability is giving you quite the advantage here. And you now, just like Shale and Larry, have the gem in sight. And you can see the power that is holding this place intact is right there. What does the Spectre do?
Where is it?
He's
it's
much
still down
lower
low.
down,
Okay,
yeah.
okay. Yeah, he's just gonna fly on through. Probably dash this time. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 50 gets him there. 55, 60, 75, 80. He can get all the way to there with a dash movement.
All right. That works for me. Back at the top of the order, we have Tumbleweed again. Tumbleweed, you seem to be the furthest behind everybody after the first couple rounds. What are you going to do?
Yeah, I'm really not too thrilled about the fact that I'm being left behind. So instead of just moseying on like I have been, I'm going to cast the spell I should have cast earlier, but I didn't. And I'm going to be casting Far Step on myself.
All right. What does Far Step do?
So what Far Step does is I'm going to teleport 60 feet to an unoccupied space I can see. So I'm going to teleport to the top of that ladder up there.
Sure. Okay.
And then on each of my turns before the spell ends, it lasts for a minute, I can use a bonus action to teleport this way again. So my question to you is, since I'm using my action to cast the spell and instantly teleporting to right here...
Yeah, you can see there.
Can I then at here use my bonus action to do the teleport again? Because I haven't used my bonus action yet.
Yeah, you can use your bonus action to do that again. I can't see why not.
Then I'm going to use my movement to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Actually, Far Step's a conjuration, but it's a concentration. So as long as you have it up, it's not casting it a second time, is it?
No, it's not casting it a second time. I'm just using my bonus action to
I'll
teleport
allow
again.
it. Yeah, that makes
Sweet.
sense.
So at that point, I'm going to move I lost my count. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet to right there. That was my movement. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to teleport right there.
All right, I'll allow it, but 60 feet seems to get you right within the edge of the final platform right there.
Mm-hmm.
I would like a quick acrobatics or athletics check to try and grab that ledge because you're very close.
Well, I will point out that I'm using my boots of flying, so I'm just kind of hovering in place.
All
I'm
right,
not trying to grab anything.
I'll give you advantage to grab it.
Okay. You said acrobatics?
Or athletics, whichever you prefer. Sure.
That's a 15.
15, just barely. Go ahead and move yourself the extra feet. You've pulled yourself up to the top of that ledge right there.
Awesome.
Your flying boots gave you just enough oomph to get up there.
Sweet. Ah! And I grab onto it and pull myself up. Hey!
So in the last round, he was behind everybody, and he suddenly jumps in front of the entire team. What do you say when you get to the top there?
Hey, I see a really weird looking thing here. It looks kind of like a Zelda crystal.
Exactly
A
like
rupee?
a Zelda crystal.
It's a rupee. I see a rupee over here.
It's
Now,
a real big rupee.
I've been to this place once called Hyrule. They had all these weird things there, including this cryptid that would just pop up every few hundred years. It was insane.
Yeah, I met that mute pussy Link. He's a real joke.
That's it for my turn.
Always just raising stuff over his head like it's some big accomplishment.
I know, right? Like, great, bro. You can lift. We're all thrilled for you.
Alright, Tumbleweed jumps into the lead. Larry Brown, what would you like to do with your turn?
You there, Russ?
Yeah.
Now this spanse over here seems to be the biggest spanse so far, and there are no ladders to get to it. Do you have teleportation or means of flying, or do you want to try and make a leap for it or help your friends in some fashion? What would you like to do with your turn?
Yeah, I'll run down there and then Misty. I'll use Misty Step.
A Misty Step is enough to... Yeah, let me... Yeah, it's only 50-foot spanse. Misty Step would get 50 feet, right?
I'm double
No,
checking.
it's just
No,
30.
it's 30 feet. Yeah, so I'll move down here and then I'll wait. I guess I'll have to jump and then try and Misty Step next turn.
Yeah, you can jump and Misty Step, and that would give you a much better check ability to get past that. So if you want to do that on your next turn, that works.
Cool.
Charlie Walker, we are up to you. You seem to be the furthest behind besides the Spectre. Are you gonna let that happen?
He's just gonna keep doing his fucking thing. He's gonna keep jumping. He's like I don't have these fucking cheating abilities you motherfuckers have. Like, I'm just using my natural given abilities.
All right.
He's like, I can't just will it and make it happen. I wasn't born in a self-help seminar here.
All right, I'm gonna tell you right now. The jump right here to get up to where everyone else seems to be congregating is a DC 20. The DC for the next jump is 25. Just so you know what's in front of you.
He got a 32 there.
All
So
right.
he just jumps up with grabs on with one hand and just kind of like hangs there like he just fucking dunked it. And he's just like, and then he'll pull himself up.
He does the Shaquille dunk where it would have broken a backboard if there was one, and just nimbly lifts himself up.
And then I
You've
guess
got enough movement and bonus action.
Yeah.
I'll let you make another check if you want to try and be Monkey Man here.
Fuck, sure, yeah, fuck, he'll go for it again if you're gonna let him.
Absolutely.
25 on that
25 just makes it.
Nice.
You grab onto the ledge, and Tumbleweed is right there to assist you up because you just barely made
Yeah.
that. The gravity
Like,
well on this one seems to be a little stronger than everything else, but you have passed every fucking check so far.
He jumped out of that first one. He tells everybody, he goes, "I'll be right back, guys. You'll see me." And then he just comes flying past him and jumps again. And
Oh,
then
hey
just
there.
gets up to the next one. He's like, "What's up now, you fucking bastards?" "Oh, I can jump through a crystal." "Yeah, right, yeah." And he's just gonna be like, kind of like do a fucking, just taunt him from up there now.
Well, howdy
High
there,
five.
Charlie. It's good to see
High
you.
five, Tumbleweed. Be like, "What's up, brother?" And I'll hand him his flask from last night. It's like, "Here, you need a swig off this, brother. You got up here first."
All right, Shale. It is a 50-foot jump if you want to jump. It is distance from you about 85, 90 feet to get to that ledge from where you are. What do you have as far as movement abilities here?
I just have Misty Step.
You got Misty Step plus Levitate.
Yeah. I dropped concentration on Levitate earlier,
Okay.
but well,
Now,
yeah. So
there-
did we
it is-
determine?
the-
Can I
The
move in
crystal's
all
a
four
distance
directions
away.
with
If you
Levitate?
have a distance spell, you could probably hit that crystal from here. It's not a super high DC.
Oh, we have to hit it.
You have to destroy that crystal. Yes.
Oh, okay. In that case,
Oh, well, shit.
You're inside of the crystal now. I'll go ahead and reveal that to you. Yeah, you just got to destroy that crystal.
okay, I'll attack it with Eldritch Blast.
All right, hit me with some Eldritch.
Okay.
DC is 15 just to hit it. Not
That's
a
a
problem
37.
for you. Plus 19, of course.
Well, the damage is not
One
correct.
force damage is
Yeah, that's
not
not
very
correct.
much.
That's
All
not
right.
correct. Hold on.
With a plus 19, you're going to hit it no matter what, so you could roll damage for as many times as you use Eldritch Blast.
Fuck me.
It should be 6 damage
What
for
are
that
all
one.
your goddamn pluses to get 19? Shit.
That's a crit.
Yes, it is.
Wow,
Wow, that's much better than
17
a 1.
more damage. This still isn't right. Like,
Are you
oh yeah,
missing a
because roll
modifier?
20. Roll 20 does the crit. Stupid. Whatever. Okay. 24 hit.
Oh yeah, I told you the DC is 15. It's a big fat crystal that's not moving.
And okay, so that's 27, 29, 34, 44, 40, 50 damage exactly. That's
50
low.
damage is the exact amount of hit points this crystal has.
Sweet.
So you watch as lob after lob of Eldritch Blast come out of Shale, and it cracks and cracks and cracks until the crystal finally explodes, and you find yourselves out of this stupid dungeon here that I have created for you. As the gem shatters and the magic fails, you can feel yourselves growing back to your normal size. You were shrunken in there, I guess I forgot to mention that. There is a massive and complex sigil circle made of glowing red energy that too starts to fracture, and then your minds all try to grasp what just happened. After a few minutes go by, a portal opens up in front of you, and first the Marilith slithers out, stretching her 6 arms wide with a big yawn, closely followed by the hulking Fulmer of the Baelor again. Are you ready? I had such a good rest back at home. Oh, you look a bit weary. What is wrong?
Yeah, we're fine. This was nothing. Your friend tried to shrink us down and made a game out of it. It was really weird, but we got through it. It's all good. How are you? Did you have a nice breakfast? Did you have a good rest? That sort of thing?
Oh yes, all the breakfast was slithering and delicious. I do apologize. Yes, she is. That must have been her mages. They may have seen or sensed. They are very good. I must give them that. Anyway, are you all ready? Today you all become legends, and I get to win my bet.
I'm already a legend, baby, but all right.
Yes, we are ready.
Yeah, let's just get some music going.
All right. Well, with nothing else to say, you all set off toward the base of the mountain, destiny and game plan in mind. Dark clouds and dry lightning still fill the sky. Are
As
there
we
any?
travel, go
I'm
ahead.
sorry. Go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, as we travel, I just use a bonus action to recharge my essence runes that I depleted before.
Okay. Are there any other preparations you would like to take care of before the final battle?
How far are we away from our destination?
Just, I'm going to say when we jump, the next stage, you're going to be 120 feet away from the battle. Just like, what do you want to do before the very final battle starts?
Okay, I'm gonna gather and say, everyone come to me, and I will bless a small bit of my power upon you. And I go around and I touch each other person. I just touch my finger to their forehead, and a rune starts to glow on their forehead.
Sure, that's where you gotta touch me, nowhere else? Alright, yeah.
Well, gosh, Shale, that is
This
really
will
nice.
protect you. Anytime you take damage from anything, you may roll a d6 and subtract that amount of damage. But it only lasts one time. Once you use it, it's gone.
It's like, alright, it's an interesting metagame we got going on there, sweetheart. I like it. He just turns to look at the camera, he's like, you know what I'm talking about.
Hey.
I'm gonna real quickly use just an action to use tireless, which gives me 1d8 plus my wisdom modifier of temporary hit points,
Okay.
and that's a whopping 1.
Wow.
Well, we've got 18
Four.
hit points temporary. Well, no, I guess those aren't temporary.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah,
temporary.
those are, yeah. So I get a total of 4 temporary hit points.
Is it Tireless Spirit you're using there? No, wait, that's
no.
something different. That's
Yeah,
my
no,
bad.
it's
It's
something.
like, you're not a samurai.
All right. Can you all now see the final battlefield?
Is that the yellow brick road? But it's the red
Yes,
brick
the
road?
Yeah.
yellow brick road. You can see the base of the mountain there. You
Oh,
just
yeah.
walked through the destroyed ruins of the capital city, and there's still some like building shards all over the place around here.
I'd like to be about 80 feet up in the sky, if that's okay.
80 feet up in the sky. All right. Is anybody else a flyer right now?
I am, and I also will be 80 feet up.
80 feet up. All right.
I'm just kind of hanging on to the Drake's tail, flying along, but more just being pulled.
Sure. Saving some energy.
Can I roll a
understandably.
perception check to see if I see anything moving?
Yeah, but you're gonna see it in a second, no matter what. So,
Oh, okay.
I mean,
That's fine.
yeah. All right, here we are. You find yourselves at the base of the mountain. It seems you've arrived first. You can feel the steps of the Titan growing in strength as minor earthquakes. And you can see that the beast is growing closer in the distance. Still no army or bone dragons that you were told about in sight. What you do see looks like an iceberg with teeth towering over the tree line, charging at your group with an ear-shattering roar. And I have an ear-shattering roar.
Oh, yeah.
So, if I can see the creature, How close is it to us?
It's about 180 feet. While I'm in the middle of the description, it'll be closer to in just a second here.
No worries, I was just curious.
With an ear-shattering roar, the clouds finally let loose what they've been holding back, and you don't need any check to see that this is acid rain. As the Tarrasque bursts through the tree line, it leaps up and lands ready to attack. Before it can, though, intricate red sigils similar to what you saw this morning light up and crackle with power. Then, without a doubt, the mages MJ warned you of phase up out of the ground. The demonic mages both pull out knives and simultaneously slit their own throats. The purpose grows clear as their bodies drop and their essences enter the glowing sigils, and the trap condenses into an emblem that shrinks and forces itself between the eyes of the Tarrasque. The already gargantuan creature pulses with energy as the wild beast's eyes start to glow red and turn to a focused look of purpose. Just then, two dark portals open up on either side of the Spire Mountain Pass. Out marches the army of the Aranes, filled with skeletons and led by two chain devils as if on cue. Three massive bone dragons fly down through the dark acid-filled clouds to join the ensuing madness. Will everybody please click their characters and roll for initiative, and let's see what level 20 characters can do. I'm gonna pull my characters
Ooh.
out.
That wasn't a great initiative roll there.
That wasn't bad for me.
Yikes.
Mine could have been better.
You know what? We're gonna go ahead and use that inspiration on the initiative. I need to get something better than that. That's better.
Alright, so I need to delete these old ones. Alright, is that right?
You can reorder them.
I don't know how to do that
Click
just
the little
yet.
cogwheel.
There you go.
I did it for you.
Thank you. Objects and tokens. Alright, the Tarrasque is right about here as all those sigils hit. Give me just a second. Alright. I'll pull up my characters and roll initiative for them. Sorry, I haven't gotten to roll initiative this whole game. It's about damn time.
Well, let's see how well you do.
Alright. Initiative, just a
Got
9.
three gold dragons.
9.16. So I'm just in front of the Spectre. They are gold dragons, but they are actually broken dragons. I'm just using their character sheets for specific abilities later. You'll see in a second.
Cool.
I did not click my Tarrasque. I don't know how to put that on. I am so clueless on the initiative. I'm sorry, Matt. Please help me.
There you go. It's on there.
Excellent. Thank you. Alright. And then he goes to right there. Alright. First, in our final battle initiative is our good friend Tumbleweed. Tumbleweed, we got a distance here. The Tarrasque is about 100 feet, 105 feet from you.
105 feet.
And since everybody is within 120 feet, he has a frightful presence. So everybody, just for being anywhere near the freaking Tarrasque, please make a DC 17 Wisdom save.
Now, don't forget, everybody has advantage because of Hero's Feast.
Yes, everybody has advantage. You are correct.
While he's holding the sword, Charlie can't be frightened.
And you get to add an additional D4 to that save because of it.
Okay, adding a D4 with advantage to the Wisdom save.
How the fuck?
Double.
Now you're dude.
Two?
You got
Oh
ones
my
and
God.
twos in your rest of your night. Fucking.
Yeah.
Oh wait, we all get
Tumbleweeds.
advantage?
Yeah, you all get advantage.
Man, I'm sorry. Nobody rolls double crit and lives.
That was really depressing, but really awesome at the same time. But it's
Oh
okay
my
because
God, are you
most of my
kidding me?
shit I don't actually roll for.
You get advantage coins.
Yeah, he
Because
rolled
the heroes-
advantage.
Yeah. I just
Oh,
rolled
no,
3 rolls.
Oh, okay. So never mind. All right. Well, you got what? 16.
Yeah, the DC's 17.
Ooh.
Yeah, the DC is 17.
Well-
The
Oh, wait a
character-
minute. Hold up. Hold
Not
up.
frightened.
Hold up. You cannot be frightened because of Hero's Feast.
Is that
Oh,
correct?
really?
Yes.
Yeah. I
That is
forgot
one of the
that it's-
features.
You get advantage
thank
against
God.
or you also can't be poisoned. too, right?
We are immune to poison and being frightened.
You're not immune to acid rain, but you are immune to frightening. Fair enough. Nobody, because of your two good friends here, is frightened of this tyrannical beast. As you see MJ and the Baylor run off and start trying to deal with the army on two separate sides. Tumbleweed, what would you like to do first?
Well, let's see. What do I want to do? There's so many things I could do. I've really been looking forward to this for a little while.
I've got my calculator out. Let's do this, guys.
Let's see here. You know, I'm gonna start things off just very chill. I'm gonna first off fly up about another 20 feet, so I'm exactly 100 feet in the air right now.
100 feet.
Okay, and as I'm kind of doing it at an angle, so I'm also going to be moving 30 feet closer. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet to right about there. I'm exactly
Okay.
100 feet in the air. And
Alright.
then for my action, I would very much like to cast Anti-Life Shell upon myself.
Anti-life shell. Give us a quick description of what that does.
Okay, so a shimmering barrier forms around Tumbleweed. It extends out in about a 10-foot radius, and it moves with me, remaining centered upon me at all times. And basically, anything that's alive cannot push its way in. So that Tarrasque right there is going to be chewing on a whole lot of nothing, because even if he wants to hit me, he's not going to be going through my barrier.
So you've got a 10-foot radius thing that nothing in the world can penetrate, is what you're telling me.
Basically, yeah.
Well, that's rather annoying, and doesn't seem very sportsmanlike, but you have the spell, so you're able to do it.
So I put a little barrier around myself so you can show.
But you can cast through there, so
I
you're
can
just
cast
some
through
invincible
it.
bubble on the field.
So I'm just a bubble on a field. And as my bonus action, well, actually, how far do you have to be for that? Let me see. Oh, damn it. So I would like to retcon one thing if I can.
What's that?
Before I moved, I would have liked to bardically inspire Sylvia.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, so as I was rising up, I just turned to Sylvia and I say, Sylvia, my old friend, I think you and me are going to have a lot of fun. Let's do this, and let's do this with a smile on our face. And you have a D10, I believe it is, for Bardic Inspiration. Oh no, it's a
All
D12.
right.
I'm sorry, it is a D12 that I have.
D12 at your level, absolutely. All right. Anything else with your turn?
That's going to be it for me right now.
All right. Sylvia, you just got bardically inspired. You are amped for this battle. There is no fear in you. What would you like to do?
So first of all, I am going to move back so that I am 125 feet away from the Tarrasque to get out of the acid rain.
Acid rain is everywhere. It's not a cloud that's following the Trask around. It's just the landscape right now.
Oh, for
Like
some
a
reason.
storm.
Oh, okay. I got you. I thought.
If I described it improperly, that's my bad. But the entire acid rain, it's just the rain that's coming down right now. It'll be damage that you take each round if you're not immune to acid.
Okay. Well, never mind on that front.
So I'm sure you'll be fine.
Okay, yeah, that's fine then. Well then, I am going to hold on.
You're currently 80 feet up.
Yeah, I'm 80 feet up. So, first of all, since he has not attacked yet, I get my assassinate,
Bring it on, yeah.
which gives me advantage. Now, I'm not sure though. Does this give me an advantage on both of my attacks?
I believe it'll steady aim. Is that what you're asking, or just the
No, assassinate.
assassinate? It's
Top
just
up the ability.
attack.
You'd only get one sneak attack crit, so yeah, just
Yeah,
the one.
it's just on the first.
Well, so it says you have advantage on attack rolls. There is an S after the word roll against any creature that hasn't taken a turn in combat yet. So both of the attacks should be at advantage, but only the first one would get
Be the critical, yeah.
Would be the critical, but that's also the one you want to do all your shit on. So all those abilities that the bow has, and all your tattoo has, and the sneak attack, all that should be on your first attack,
Okay.
because it's gonna be an auto crit.
So yeah, bear with me here then.
Yeah, I didn't give you guys much time to play with your characters before this. Take your time. I believe you gotta make a shot though, right? So roll for attack, I guess. With advantage?
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to figure this out. So I'm thinking I do this for the frigid wind shot, which is a...
No,
I did the wrong thing.
no. First, you have to roll to hit.
You gotta do the
You have to
attack.
roll to attack first.
Oh, my bad. Okay, so that first, which would be...
I hope
Yeah, 31 is gonna hit, yes.
Okay. So then, should I just use what I rolled before for that one, or should I roll it again?
Remember,
Go ahead and take it.
it's an auto crit. So
Oh yeah, how do I do the crit then? Since it's...
we can't. So just re-roll it, and
Just
then
roll
we'll
the damage
we'll
twice.
double it.
Do I
Or just actually just
Or
roll it
yeah,
a second time. That makes more sense. Roll it a second time.
like that?
Yeah,
Alright, so
and then it
20
needs to...
plus 18 plus 5 is
43 for the
43.
first. And then
plus another 24 plus
27.
3 is 27, so 31
70
plus
total.
27.
43 plus 27.
Yeah, 43 plus 27
70.
comes to 69 or 68.
3 plus
damn,
7 is
nice,
10.
almost 69.
Almost nice.
Yeah.
Well, it
Okay, so that was attack number
was
1.
actually 70.
Yeah, that was one arrow, girl.
And
Do you
then-
have advantage on the second one as well?
Yes.
I believe so with the assassinate, since it says...
He just doesn't get the
I
crit
don't get-
No sneak attack.
or the sneak. Yes.
Yeah, I won't get the sneak attack or the crit, but I still have my advantage, so I will do this again. Oh, look at that. I do get a crit.
No. I don't.
It would just
count,
be a
Matt?
crit. Yeah, it would still.
Yeah.
Because that's an actual crit. I rolled
Yeah.
it.
Well,
Yeah.
Either way, it's on your first roll.
just won't
So
get
even
the
if you
sneak.
didn't have advantage,
Yeah.
go ahead and roll that beautiful damage.
You just don't get that delicious fucking sneak. Oh, you only have 3d6 sneak on it anyway.
18 plus 6 comes to 24.
You must be mostly ranger then.
All right. Anything else on your turn? Do you have any movement?
And actually, I'm sorry, I forgot I can use my Blood Fury again for that one. So if that would be a 4d6 necrotic, so that'd be another 11 necrotic. So I just expended 2 of my Blood Furies.
Okay. Blood Fury it up, girl. Any movement? I understand you're riding your Drake right now, so you're going off Drake movement?
Yes, I'm going off Drake movement.
All right. Does your Drake have its own initiative, or does it just go on your turn?
It goes after me, but my Drake does not have ranged attacks.
Okay.
So
Then with your Drake, what would you like to do? Stand still, move forward, what would you like to do?
I'm probably gonna fall back just a bit here. Probably go, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm gonna go about there. I'm gonna maintain my 80 feet up.
Okay. Maintaining 80 feet up, backing up a little bit. Next in the order, we have Charlie Walker. Charlie, what would you like to do?
He doesn't fly. He doesn't do any of that horse shit. So really, I mean, looking at your map, it's just open terrain where we are right now.
It's open terrain. In the distance, you can see the army charging on, but for the time being, it looks like MJ and the Baylor do have them at bay.
All right. He's a melee guy, so he has to get up in there, but he can't close that much distance.
Okay.
So I think what he's gonna end up. I mean, I guess she's flying, and he's flying, right?
Those two are flying.
I wanted to call him the Wanderer.
Tumbleweed. Yeah, Tumbleweed.
And
Yeah, I'm
Sylvia are both flying. All right, well, and he sees the other. He's gonna kind of. I guess this is like some kind of building structure, right? Or pieces of a building.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, he's gonna kind of dash over here, and just for now, he's gonna kind of hide up inside it and wait for the Tarrasque to get closer, so he can kind of plan out his. Because, like I said, he's not gonna be caught in the fucking open. He's fought enough big things before that he's not that stupid. So he's gonna wait. He's gonna let the Tarrasque come to him, and so yeah, he's just gonna action dash, kind of get up in here and tuck himself kind of in the debris and let the Tarrasque get closer.
All right.
So that is his turn. I guess I could do a hide if you want while he gets over there. It's like, I mean, if you'd want him to do that, or he did action and dash. I mean, it's up to you.
Do you want to use action to dash?
Well, yeah, he's gonna dash because he doesn't have, from where he was, he wouldn't have enough footage to get up there, so he has to action dash. But I was gonna say, I can roll a stealth check to hide inside the rubble if you want, or he can just be in the rubble. It's however you want him to do it.
You can just be in the rubble. I don't see any problem with that.
Sure. Yeah, he's just kind of waiting, sword out, looking for this bitch to get closer. So he's kind of like propped up, like maybe there's a shell of a window or something like there. He's kind of like got his eye on it, watching it.
All right, that is your turn. Next in the order, we have Larry Brown. Larry, what would you like to do?
Who's this right next to me? Which one are you?
That's
my Spectre.
And Shale are the closest to you.
Move over to Shale and cast Heroism.
Heroism.
Heroism, what does that do?
While I have it up, you're immune to Frightened, and you gain temporary hit points equal to my spellcasting ability modifier at the beginning of every turn of yours.
Oh, sweet.
So
what,
you'll
5
gain
temporary
5 every turn while I concentrate on that. That'll be my turn.
All right. Let me just finish
Awesome.
doing that. Then it looks like the Tarrasque is next. Movement of the Tarrasque is 40 feet. It's not the fastest thing. He's a gargantuan frickin' titan. So I'm gonna use this little thing. Oh, I thought I was on the wrong. Okay. Okay, so maximum speed he has. He can get to right here. He'll be under tumbleweed, but let me see. I think his reach.
He's 50 feet tall.
He is 50 feet tall.
50 feet tall. Oh my god.
All right.
And I'm 80
Which
feet.
gets
I'm
him
100 feet up.
right to here. Yeah, he's close enough to hit the Spectre, but Matt is 100 feet up and just out of reach for him. So he's got multiple attacks here.
Oh, that Spectre's
Alright.
gonna die on the first one.
It's very possible. Alright, so starting off, he's going to make a bite attack. 29 to hit.
Psh, 29 doesn't hit. Come on.
34 piercing damage.
Yeah, it's dead.
Seriously?
Oh wait, is it this is non-magical piercing damage?
Let me double check. If his attacks are magical. I don't think it says anything about his attacks being magical, does it? Not that I've ever seen.
So the Spectre takes half. So how much is that? 34 divided by 2 is 17.
Yep.
He has 1 hit point left.
Excellent.
Ha! That's funny.
As 2 claw attacks come its way.
Dead.
23 and a 38.
Dead.
Your Spectre
Hey, at least he soaked up 2 attacks.
did not
poof out of
last
existence.
very long. And triumphant, you hear again that roar. Do, 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 do. Where is that roar?
Oh yeah, we're all terrified, but not really.
Anesthetic
Alright.
has been asking to hear the Tarrasque sound again, so she's thrilled to hear that.
Alright, the Spectre was the next in order, but the Spectre is not going to get a turn now, unfortunately. So
Hit that trash can.
We'll skip the Spectre and move on to Shale. Shale, you are real close to this giant monstrosity. It's used all of its action on this turn within its reach, so what would you like to do?
Well, I think I'll cast the spell.
The spell.
It's a simple spell, but it's good.
Well, I know you have a lot of spells. You might have to be a little more specific.
I cast Fairy Fire.
Fairy Fire, alright. Well,
And,
Fairy Fire.
Try to illuminate it with green light. It has to make a DC 27 Dexterity saving throw.
Alright, DC 20, and this is a magical
No,
effect.
27.
DC 27, this is a magical effect still, so he's gonna get advantage on this. And 20 is all
Alright.
he rolled, so
He
he's
fails.
hit with Fairy Fire. Yep.
Outlined with light for the duration, and any attack roll against it has advantage if the attacker can see it, and the affected creature cannot benefit from being invisible. So I'm going to use my Sorcerer Metamagic feature, Quicken Spell, to make a spell
A bonus
into a bonus action. So I'll make Eldritch Blast a bonus action,
That's
and I'll gain advantage on it.
By the way, a 20-foot cube, just so you know, lights up a fraction of this monstrosity that is in front of you.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, does it outline the whole creature though? It says any creature within the area.
Yeah, I guess it does. But
Alright,
it
well-
just kind of it seems like it's only lighting up like an arm, a tail, and a leg or something like that. This thing's just so goddamn big. The glowing effect probably moves throughout its body and eventually encompasses it all, but it's never at all of it at any one time. It's just so fucking big.
Alright, I'll just I'll put all this in the chat just one time and then just assume I'm gonna do this every time. But as long as I have advantage, I also have the feat Elven Accuracy, which gives me triple advantage. It just means I roll 3 d20s and pick the best one.
Yes,
Instead
I
of two.
remember you love to spoof games. Please show me triple advantage.
You said bring it, I'm bringing it.
Bring it,
fuck, he's
baby.
got a 27 DC. What the? I mean, that's a fucking cheat code in and of itself. What are you
Critical.
talking about?
He just rolled a
God.
43. Tell me his DC is difficult. Fuck off.
Good God.
Oh, wait a
Hey,
second.
Kyle.
Is that right?
Check
Yeah.
your messages.
Plus
Ah.
19. Okay, yeah, that's correct. Yeah, the 4 was actually the the third d20 was only a 4, so I wouldn't have used that. So 20 damage on that one. 37. 14 damage on that one.
All right, interesting. However, how many attacks is that? One, two,
1, 2,
three
3.
attacks?
Yeah,
Beautiful.
Eldritch Blast can do 4 bolts at level 20.
4 bolts. Okay. Show me
11.
all 4.
Why is the d20 always a super low number? That's so weird. Alright, whatever. And 11. So how much damage is that total?
Oh, that's an
22,
interesting question because what the Tarrasque
36.
has is called a reflective carapace.
56.
Anytime the creature is targeted by a magic missile spell, a line spell, or a ranged attack spell, which is what Eldritch Blast falls under, roll a d6. On a 1 to 5, nothing happens. On a 6, the spell is reflected back at the caster. So what I'm gonna do is roll 4 d6s for you, and we're gonna see if any of them come back at you.
That's why
How's
they
that
go
sound?
for sorcerer or wizard.
I mean, that's just one of his abilities. I'm sorry.
I know. That's
So
what
I'm gonna roll these all at the same time.
That's why I
Rolling
went melee.
44, 5, 5, 5, and 2.
So how
you
does
tell me?
how does
because-
this ability take into that consideration of that though?
Upon reaching 14 level, you channel your stored runic energy to instill your spells with overwhelming arcane ability, bypassing even the staunchiest defenses. Whenever you cast a spell, you can expend a number of charged runes equal to the spell's level to allow it to ignore any resistance or immunity to the spell's damage type the targets may have.
So
I'm going
Eldritch
to
Blast is
ask
level
you
0,
this
so I
real
can
quick. How many?
It
It
would be
seems
at
like
least
you
one,
have
though.
a certain number of runic.
I have
runic
14
charges,
charged
right?
runes, equal to the number
14.
of sorcerer levels I have.
All right, so this is going to require 4 charges from that for all of those to hit.
Wouldn't it be 0 since it's a 0 level spell?
Same thing with sorcerer. It's got to be like at least 1 sorcerer point for a cantrip.
It
so
doesn't
it would
specifically say that.
be a sort. Like I'm saying, I guarantee it's going to be like that though. A cantrip has to cost at least 1.
Yeah,
otherwise it'd
You
be
hit
broken.
with all of them. If you want them all to make contact, you have to spend 4 of your runic charges.
Because even a cantrip costs one sorcery point to cast whenever
But
you're
it's
doing
got to
other
be the same
abilities.
thing
Yeah.
for that.
No,
stuff,
a
the
cantrip
runic
doesn't
shit.
cost a sorcery point
Yes,
to
it
cast.
does.
Yeah,
When-
no.
when you-
to like
when you're,
quicken
like,
it or
quickening
twin
or
it,
something,
it does.
yes.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
absolutely
spent
does.
those, but I have infinite sorcery points.
But you don't have infinite runes though.
No.
That's correct. But as a bonus action, I can use my infinite sorcery points to recharge any number of runes. So I essentially have them, but I just can't spend infinite one time. I can spend 14, and then as a bonus action,
How
regain
do
my
you
14 every
create
turn.
more runic charges with your sorcery slots? Explain that to me.
One moment, I'll pop it in the chat.
Computer.
It's the third paragraph down. As a bonus action, you may spend any number of sorcery points to convert an equal number of essence runes into charge runes. If you have no sorcery points and no charge runes, you convert a single essence rune into a charge rune action. But I have infinite
All right.
sorcery
And
points.
how do you have unlimited sorcery points? Explain that one to me.
By being a warlock and a sorcerer, it's called the coffee lock combo, where the joke is you're always drinking coffee because you never rest. So I don't have to take long rests because I have the Eldritch Invocation aspect of the moon. I popped that up earlier. It says I don't need to sleep. I can just do light activity. And so in every 8-hour period that I would rest, I short rest 4 times instead, going into my elven trance.
All right.
Uh,
Here's what I'm curious about. In order to recharge your runes, does that take an action, a bonus action, or is
A
it
bonus
just
action.
an ability? It's a bonus action.
Yep.
Okay.
So like I said, I only have 14 runes. If I spend them all, it's going to cost me a bonus action to recoup any of them. So like I could spend the one rune for every Eldritch Blast like you're suggesting. I just don't think it works that way.
It seems to me like you have infinite, so I am going to absolutely charge you 1 rune for every single hit you want to make contact with.
That's
If
fine.
your
I'll
build
spend 4,
allows
but
you to do infinite, then you find a way to make that happen during battle.
I just
All right,
but so
fair enough.
my thing is the Tarrasque has that certain ability that just says it reflects stuff. Does that count as overcoming that immunity, or
I am going to allow it since you are spending rune slots as you described. Yes.
okay, cool.
All right. So totaling up damage here.
Sorry, my
Dude,
character
no.
does a lot of shit. I apologize.
Oh no! Like they're meant to be annoyingly spoofing the game. I get it.
I just don't see how your source, because you only have 1 per level.
Would you like
But,
me to continue to explain the
I
coffee
don't know,
lock
I'm
combo?
just saying.
I would like you to explain that at the end of the game when we have a little bit more time. But for now, it is Tumbleweed's turn again. Tumbleweed, tell us what you would like to do. This sorcerer bitch just overcame an extreme Tarrasque's like innate abilities. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I'm actually still reading what he put too. But sure, why not? Let's see, what do I want to do? I have so many fun things.
Oh, I'm sorry. We just started
Oh.
initiative over. Let me go ahead and roll your acid rain damage.
Oh, I'm sorry. One more thing on my creature, or on my character. At the end of my turn, when I spent any number of rune sorcery points, I can recover the same number of runes. So I'll regain 2 runes because those are the sorcery points I spent to quicken my spell.
All right. As long as you're keeping track of those, that's
Yes, sir.
fine
I have
by
12
me.
remaining.
All right. Tumbleweed, what you got?
So
You're a bubble up in the air, buddy.
Yeah, bubble up in the air and just kind of hanging here. I guess I'll since it chose to be right below me. It's like what, about 10 feet below me right now?
He's about 20 feet below
20
you because he's moving a lot, so 20 to 30 feet, depending on how he's moving.
Oh, wait a minute. No, he's 50 feet tall, right?
He's 50 feet tall, but he's also 70 feet long, so as this thing stands on its hind legs, it moves up and down quite a bit.
Sure, but I'm 100 feet in the air, so I'm...
Yeah, you're still out of range, just by a little bit, yeah.
Just trying to
If he leapt
figure out
up,
dimensions.
he could try and bite your sphere, but it won't do much.
Yeah, he can do that all he wants. I have no problem with that. So I'm just going to go ahead and call down there. Hello there, Mr. Tarrasque. I'm sorry about this, but I'm afraid we're just going to have to go ahead and deal with you real quick. And I'm going to go ahead and cast Synaptic Static on this guy right here.
Synaptic Static.
Ooh.
The DC is wrong on that for some reason. He has to meet a 21 intelligence saving throw.
21 intelligence save.
Smart with the intelligence save. It's the least common in the game.
once again, this is a magical effect, and therefore he has advantage on it.
Absolutely.
Oof.
Ooh.
A natural 20 to save from for intelligence. It
Nice.
seems like the mages seem to have pumped up some of its stats a little bit. That's interesting.
Well, that's mighty fine. That's mighty fine. You're still going to go ahead and take half that damage. So that is a 13 points of psychic damage.
13 points of psychic, one of the things he cannot reduce. So yeah, 13 points of damage.
Yeah, and I really don't have anything else I need to do right now, so I'm just going to hang out right here. Maybe play a little tune. Play a little tune, yeah.
All right, he plays a little tune in his sphere, thinking he is completely safe. And Sylvia, it is your turn. You're atop your Dracon, and it's flying around, and you've backed up a little bit. What do you plan to do?
Can't hear you.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes,
Okay. Matt just said you couldn't, so.
I couldn't for a second. I can hear you now.
Okay, so I am going to. Sorry, there are so many things on here, I keep forgetting what all I can do. I am going to bonus action cast Hunter's Mark on. Oh, wait, that's 90 feet away. Oh, it's only 90 feet.
Yeah, you're within 90 feet.
Oh, am I?
You can
Okay.
cast that. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on the Tarrasque. Oh, and I think it's worth mentioning, I forgot to say, hold on, turn your thing up. Sorry, I kept getting the echo and that was bothering me. Alright, so I have,
Did you all take your 9 points of acid damage, just real quick? From the acid rain.
Is there a saving throw?
No, there's no saving throw. It's just
Okay.
acid rain. Unless you're in
9
like
acid.
a magical bubble, you have to take this.
Actually, I do have to take it. It does not keep out non-living things. So I do take the damage.
Interesting. Okay. You take 9 points of annoying acid rain damage.
actually, here's what I'm going to do. Favored foe real quick after I hit this guy. I keep forgetting things because
You're level 20. You've got a lot of abilities. Bring them
Yeah.
all at me, all at once.
And unfortunately, I have not been able to learn it as I go because it's just all thrown at once. So first, I'm going to attack him. I know I get advantage for some reason, and I don't remember now why.
I think
Fairy Fire.
Fairy Fire. That is correct. Yeah, you've got advantage on ranged attacks.
Yes. So that hits. I am going to do. There's the attack with the sneak, and then I think I get to do the frigid wind shot as well. So that sneak should not have been on there for the second time. I apologize. Don't worry about that 14 on sneak on that second one.
Okay.
So that was my first attack. My second attack, I'm going to also.
Oh, it looks like you attacked twice there. Are you counting sneak attack for what reason?
No, so the second one was my frigid wind shot. That's if I'm doing this correctly. It says it's for my longbow. I can summon an arrow of pure ice and fire from the bow. It will do 3d8 damage and explode.
Right, but you've rolled damage twice here, so I'm just trying to see. Do I need to make a dex save to avoid some frost damage? You got to know your abilities here.
So here's how it works. I'll explain it. The first thing you see there, 8 for the sneak attack. The 16's the piercing, the 10's the cold. That's just for the bow shot. She's also expending the charge of the thing. We're going to ignore the second sneak because that shouldn't have been there. The 18,
It's just easier to have it clicked.
Yeah, the 18 points of cold damage is just what the thing takes. Then anybody around it, anybody within 5 feet of it, has to make the DC 15 dexterity save. If they fail it, then they take the last 8.
Right, but there's nobody else.
So
in
nobody
there.
takes that, so you ignore that completely. So it's just the 8 plus the 16 plus the 10 plus the 18.
Gotcha. All right, and that's just one shot, you sneaky little rogue ranger. What else you got for me?
So for the second one, I am also going to again attack with my longbow. Still getting that advantage because of the fairy fire.
Mm-hmm.
This time I'm going to go ahead and expend a Blood Fury charge. So if I do this correctly, I'm going to do that. Yep, and that 13 necrotic is for my Blood Fury tattoo, plus the 13 piercing, plus the 9 ice, and I think that's... Wait, hold on. Oh, my favorite foe. I also use a favorite foe, and so that means I get...
What is your favorite foe? Titans? Come on. What is your favorite foe?
With a favorite foe, it's a new ranger ability in Tasha's. She can pick any creature she wants. It's like
every day?
No, I mean she has so many bonus actions she can change it at will. She just has to use a new one. It's something in Tasha's.
Yep.
And it lasts for 1 minute. So for 1 minute, this is my favorite foe.
So it's like their old special enemy, but favorite foe can be anything.
So you get an extra D8.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct.
It's just a D4.
I would get 2 D8s, right?
Oh, no, it's a D6. Oh yeah, no shit, it's a D8.
It is D8. So roll 2 D8 and add that to it.
Blood's never gonna get
11.
higher than a D4, so he doesn't care.
Sure. Yeah. It seems like your arrows are sticking, but this beast doesn't seem to be changing its pace whatsoever, and he takes his first legendary action to move right up next to you two right over here. Movement is a legendary action, and so that is all he can do with that first legendary action. Larry Brown, you are now next
you
to
just
this
skipped
Tarrasque.
me.
Did I?
Because I'm after her. I was right there, yeah. So I guess
Charlie Walker,
Yeah.
I am so sorry.
Thank you. Well, he's going to see the Tarrasque getting all aggro going over to the other group. He's like, this is perfect. Fuck those people. If they die, I don't care. It's like, but they got to stay alive and long enough. But so now he's kind of holding up the sword. He's like, all right, buddy. He's like, I need you. I'm going to sing your special song if you can give me that juice. And then you might hear in the distance, come on, Black Betty, bow. He started to sing Black Betty to the sword because that's what he calls it.
Mhm.
It's got an actual name, but he's like, oh, Black Betty, and he's just running up. So I mean, you can, if you want me to roll like a D20 to see if the sword would, be pleased and kick in, because like I said, you have to decide.
Give me a performance check if to the sword.
Yeah, you have to decide. Well, it's not great. Oh, it's only 5.
Oh
so
man, all I
sword
was
doesn't
going
like
to
it.
require was a 10.
The sword doesn't like what?
The sword's not ready to kick in. It doesn't
haste
see this
yet.
as a big battle just yet.
So I mean, now does it look like it's probably focused on these other people, or would he need to? I mean, because what I want to do is he wants to kind of come up around the backside of it and kind of try and start climbing up one of its legs. So I mean, is it looking forward, or do I need to?
You are welcome to try whatever you think is a good idea.
He's got a modified cloak of elven kind, so he can try and like sneak, stealth up to it. Because I know it's got special eyes, but he could still hide within the terrain. I guess he could make himself look like the ground, but he's gonna try and approach from the back and start climbing the leg to start attacking it. Well, he's gonna be able to get to it anyway, I guess. But whether or not you let him climb, that's going to be the thing. So yeah, that's what he's going to do. He's going to get up to it.
You are going to realize as soon as you get close to the Tarrasque,
it's going to love it like...
It has blind sight. It sees you coming from 120 feet away.
Blind sight.
It is very difficult to
you
surprise
can still hide within its
something
within
with blind sight. It is
Well, he's still. I mean, when it moved closer, he can get up onto it now. So yeah, he's gonna grab onto kind of start going up its leg, and he's just gonna kind of be stabbing as he tries to climb up this thing. So
Yeah. Do what you got to do.
And it's still got fairy fire, so
Yeah, take advantage.
So 22 is the lowest.
22 is not gonna hit. A 30
Alright.
and a 25 will hit.
Yeah. So that's 38 plus 14, 48.
Hey, you only get 2 of those. Do you have?
He gets 4 attacks
33.
at level 20.
So
A
you
fighter-
rolled a 33, a 30, a 25,
he gets-
and a 22. Okay,
Yeah, you said the 25 hit, right?
Yeah, so you got
Okay,
3
yeah.
attacks. You're right. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. And so, while he's doing it,
Samurais.
he's gonna go ahead. He's got 2 of them. He's gonna burn one of his action surges to get 4 more here.
Okay. 4 more attacks.
24 is the lowest on that one. 24, 31, 32, 32.
Yeah, 24 does not hit.
Ooh, all right. So we know it's 25. There we go. That helps. Hey, it's progress, people. Progress. So that was 38 plus 48, 55 for the first 3. 75, 85 plus 93,
I got your
103.
totals.
109 for those 6.
I got your totals. And after your turn, the Tarrasque takes another legendary action. This one does take 2 legendary actions in order to perform, but he's going to bite at you because you're crawling up its leg and you're pissing it off.
Can it
Does it-
stretch all the way around to bite at him?
Oh yeah.
Of course a 36 hits. He's not the fucking Sorlock that's...
I do
Magic.
apologize. That one should not
Nice,
have
he's
been
only
an
20.
advantage. Does a 26 hit?
yeah, it's 21 for him.
Okay. So doing 35 points of piercing damage to you.
Wait. 32
Yeah!
points of damage.
Use that sigil.
Doing 32 points of piercing damage
Fuck
to
you,
you.
Tarrasque.
You are
Hope you
now
guys have a good
grappled
handy.
and inside the Tarrasque's mouth.
Oh shit!
Just so
Hey,
you understand the
you can
grappled
stab from
scenario, you are currently restrained in the grappled scenario.
Damn it.
It's just an automatic grapple?
When he bites and connects, it is an automatic grapple, yes. Woo! Alright. Next is the Tarrasque's turn. Did we skip Larry Brown? I feel like we skipped
No, now
Larry
it's
Brown.
Larry's
Yes,
turn.
now it's
Oh,
Larry's turn.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Larry Brown's turn.
Okay.
I'll kind of scratch my beard and I'll say, "Oh dear, I think that'll give you indigestion." And
Yeah, well,
I'll
he doesn't know what I've...
Total Luke's resilient sphere on Charlie.
Ooh, he doesn't know where I've
Oh,
been,
nice.
yeah. I'm gonna give him fucking indigestion.
So that'll enclose Charlie in a sphere. Nothing, not physical objects, energy, or other spell effects can pass through the barrier.
Yeah.
He can breathe in it. He's immune to all damage and can't be attacked by stuff.
Where I can't attack out, but hey, I'm not gonna
Wait. You're telling me
swallowed,
there are
brother.
2 magical bubbles down the field that no one can take damage in?
Yeah, but mine is different in that he can't attack out of it.
Yeah, I'm pretty
But
much
he
in the
just-
sphere.
Yeah, but mine
The
can.
food can't eat him, or I guess it probably could. It just can't damage him. It's also weightless, and he can use his action to kind of like bubble boy roll around.
Yeah, it's like it's a hamster ball now.
yeah, mine's a hamster ball, like a magical
Alright,
hamster.
So this hamster ball is stopping
That's
the
awesome.
Tarrasque from crushing down further in his
know what?
turret.
I am in the only Kong ball in the universe that is actually indestructible because that's a bullshit advertisement. But now I'm really in it. He's just looking around. He's like, "What the?" And he just looks down. He can just see Larry. Like, he's waving. He's like, gives him a couple thumbs up
It's an awkward
but-
scenario, yeah.
because
This
he
may
was a.
be
he was a little
interesting to
concerned.
you, but it does say this can be picked up and moved by other creatures.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's all I'll do on my
Ooh.
turn.
All right,
he
no
was
no
concerned
movement, no
before.
bonus action. You're set.
Yep, that's it. And then that drops my concentration on giving Shale
Heroism.
heroism.
Okay,
That's fine.
good to know. Good to know.
But hey,
All right.
it might be all Charlie does, but he did 100 fucking damage. So he's just he's like a pimp. He's just propping up. He's like, all right, what's gonna happen now?
All right, within range of this Tarrasque now, he has someone in his mouth. And regardless of the sphere, I'd say he still has the ability to swallow this. I need to make another attack on a bite to see if that hits. A 26, I assume, will hit. So you don't take any damage, but
fine.
you are currently swallowed. Now, just so you understand the swallowed condition, the target is swallowed, player is then blinded and restrained. A swallowed player takes 16d6 at the start of the Tarrasque's turn, which you have found a way to avoid. If the Tarrasque takes 60 or more damage on a single turn from the swallowed player, so from within him, then the Titan must make a DC 20 Constitution save and throw up the player on a fail. So, just so you understand where you are, you
Oh, yeah,
have been
I'm good.
swallowed. Now, the Tarrasque has a couple claw attacks. He's going to go ahead and take... he's got 2 claw attacks, 1 horn, and 1 tail. So, 2 claw attacks, 1 at each Larry and Shale. You guys are within range.
Yep.
Who's
that at?
Shale first. Does a
Shield
20 hit?
spell.
Shield spell. All right.
My AC is exactly 20.
Wow, 2 natural ones in a row.
That's lucky.
That's
Only
crazy.
someone had rolled 60. Ugh. Which, since the DC for throwing somebody up is 20, he can't fail that, which doesn't make any sense. So I'm going to increase the DC for the Tarrasque to throw somebody up to 26. Just so you have a chance. Because if the DC is 20, then he can't. Then a natural 1, he automatically succeeds.
No.
Yeah.
What? What
Because
ability
no,
are you talking about?
Oh, yeah, your attack is
Oh
plus
no,
19.
never mind. His save is not plus 19. I'm
His
sorry. You're
cons
right.
plus 10.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 1 attack at Larry, 1 attack at Shale. Do 20 hit either of you?
Not me. I cast shield.
Larry, what's your DC? AC.
ACDC.
24.
24. All right, both are a miss. He will attack with his horns next at Larry. 28 to hit. 41 piercing damage with that horn
Maybe 12,
thrust.
some shit like that, or 40,
And the
10.
tail attack as he spins around and attacks at Shale. A 36 to hit. You are fighting a
yeah.
Tarrasque, ladies and gentlemen, and you are level 20 characters. 27 points of bludgeoning damage to you. I'm sure you have the ability to reduce it, yes?
I already used a reaction this turn.
Oh, so it requires a reaction to reduce?
Well, I mean, I used a reaction to cast the spell shield. I don't know if my other one does.
Go ahead and find out for me real quick. In the meantime, well, you don't have any time because it is your turn, and this giant Tarrasque just whipped you in the freaking shoulder and knocked you around with this giant tail. What are you going to do, Shay?
Oh, yeah, it does say I can use a reaction, so I won't. I'll just take the 27.
Okay.
Ow! You vile beast! I will show you my true power. Or not.
Like I can crush you with my mind. Just
Damn it. I want to get out of range, but I don't want to allow a opportunity attack. So I will bonus action Misty Step back. To here.
Bonus action Misty Step back, so no attack of opportunity for you.
Yep.
You have gotten out of the way.
And
What else
then
you got?
I will use my action to do Eldritch Blast. And I will use what I don't know what the name of the ability is. The one that makes it so it can go past resistance and immunity.
You're spending runes?
Yep.
How many runes do you need to spend?
I guess you said one. Is it one per cast of the spell or one per
If you're
bolt?
making ranged spell attacks, each ranged spell requires 1 rune.
Okay. Alright, so that's going to cost me 4 runes to make 4 bolts.
Yep.
That's a 33.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
What? My damage is not right. What the fuck is it doing? Yeah, I keep like changing it and then it like doesn't save. So that should be +5. So that should be 11 damage.
At this point, you start to hear the orcs and the other guys growing a little bit nearer.
12. 8. 13.
Yeah, you've got amazing modifiers. Absolutely. You are chiseling away at this thing like nobody has ever chiseled away at a Tarrasque before.
Yes, that's 20, 33, 39. Oh, +5. 43 damage.
Yep.
And I use bonus action and action. I guess I'll move also. Yeah, I'll move like over there. Alright, that's it.
Alright, that is it for your turn. After your turn, the Tarrasque is going to make another legendary action. He's going to use his, do a quick claw attack against Larry, because he's the closest one. A 24 to hit.
Meet. That's my AC.
That hits your AC. Gotcha. 32 points of slashing damage from the Tarrasque on its legendary action. Those things are a bitch. Oh, sorry. I clicked it one too many times, and I did that again. At the top of the order, we're going to go ahead and take another little bit of acid damage.
Larry,
6.
you can use the glyph that you got earlier if you want. Just a reminder.
6 points of acid damage. Reduce if you can. Count those if you can't. We've got a little bit more battle to go, but I think we're going to take a quick little break here, and then we're going to finish up this battle because it is raging on, and we'll be back very shortly. Enjoy our Halloween one-shot. Please stay tuned for the rest of it, and we will see you all very shortly. All right. Welcome back to the action. We're going to see if our players have the ability to take down a Tarrasque, or somebody in a bubble is just going to watch all their friends get eaten. Who knows? We will find out next. Tumbleweed, you are the top of the order. You've just taken a little bit of acid damage, not as much as before, but that's annoying. But you seem to be immune to damage in this battle for the most part. What are you going to do from your bubble of serenity?
Well, I suppose I'm not liking the fact that my friend Larry down there is getting bitten. That's just not very nice. Larry's a peaceful guy. He doesn't need all that. So I'm just going to go ahead and cast the spell to right about right there. I think that's a good place. Maybe. Yeah, right there. Right there. I'm still 100 feet in the air. This has 120-foot range, so I'm not worried about my range. I'm just going to put that right there on the ground level. And I am casting at 5th level a little spell that I like to call Gravity Sinkhole.
Is there a save for Gravity Sinkhole?
Indeed, there is. I'll pop that up there. So a 20-foot radius sphere of crushing force forms at a point I can see within range. And each creature there must make a constitution saving throw. If he fails, he's going to take the 5d10 force damage, or 60-10 because of what's going on here. And then they're going to be pulled in a straight line toward the center of that sphere.
All right. I'm going to tell you right now, the Tarrasque is too big to be pulled, but he still has to make a constitution saving throw.
Ah, well, that's a shame.
13, I assume, fails. Is your DC 21? Is that correct?
It is indeed 21.
Yes.
So, yeah, he's going to take that full damage there.
The
Which is
Tarrasque is going to
22.
use his first legendary save and choose
And then
to
second?
succeed instead of fail.
Didn't you have to do that once before?
Okay. Well, that's surprising.
I have had other saves. I haven't used the legendary
I
save
thought you
yet,
had.
though. Nope.
Well, that would have been 22
so
points
he
of damage.
succeeds instead, but roll your damage and he'll take half.
It was 22 points of damage, so that's just going to be 11.
All right, 11 points. I'm gonna pull my calculator back up. All right, yeah. It might have been like one of the least effective saves he's done, but he still saved nonetheless. 1 of 3 used up. You guys are legendary characters. You're well aware that big beasts like this have legendary saves. Next in the order, unless Tumbleweed wants to move.
Now, I will just point out that it does say that it's any creature, but okay. Anyway, that's gone now, so I'm just going to stay right where actually, you know what? I'm going to fly down just a little bit to get to right about there. Yeah, I'm going to say I'm now down about 70 feet. Just want to line myself up a little better. That's it from... Oh, Can I, is anybody within 60 feet of me? Nobody's
Yeah, there's somebody inside the belly that's within 60 feet of you, so is Larry.
Yeah, but he can't see me.
Can he hear me?
Let's see. Sylvia is also within... actually, you're a little bit up for
Yeah,
Sylvia
I'm 70.
to be within range of 60 feet. It's 50 feet, just a straight line, but it would be more than 10 feet since you're so high up.
Yeah, but Larry there is only 30 feet away.
Mm-hmm. That's within 60 feet, even at an angle, yes.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and inspire him with my bonus action. I say, now, Larry, I think you just need to get out of there and get yourself out of range. So maybe this is going to help you out. And you are now inspired.
All right, the
favorite song.
inspired Larry is ready and obviously not fearful of this monstrosity called the Tarrasque. Sylvia, you are up next. What would you like to do with your turn?
Okay, so I've got a lot here. Let's hope I remember everything. So I am first of all going to drop that favorite foe concentration that I have. And
Okay.
instead, I am going to be using Hail of Thorns cast at level 4.
Hail of Thorns.
So,
Give me a visual description of what this looks like.
so whenever I shoot my bow, in addition to the normal effect of my arrow,
I'm sorry, it just roared. There's the Tarrasque again.
so anyway, yeah. In addition to the normal effect of my attack, the target of the attack, which would be the Tarrasque, and each creature within 5 feet of it must make a dexterity saving throw. And they take 1d10, or actually be, hold on. I think it'd be 4d10 at level 4 of damage. Or half as much on an unsuccessful. So let me see.
Alright, what's the save I need to make?
17 for that.
What type of roll?
Dex save.
Dex save, okay.
So here is my longbow attack. And since there is two people
24 is his roll.
Okay, so he saves.
Mm-hmm.
But here is... There's the normal attack. Then he gets, let's see, 4d10, 21 for that. I'm also going to add in my frigid wind shot, which would be that. Oh shit, I should have had my sneak attack on there too, since I had the advantage. Which is that, right? For the first attack, because this is also
you get
my
sneak
first
for a
attack.
first one, yeah.
Yeah, this is also
You get
technically-
sneak for the first in every round you attack?
You get sneak for at least one. Well, you could actually choose which one you want to sneak on, I think. But yeah, you
As
get
long
sneak
as
attack.
as long as I
at least
have
once per
advantage.
turn.
Yeah,
It's not once
you
per
do have
round, it's once per
advantage.
turn. So if she were next
You're
to it
right,
and tried to
you're
run
right,
away,
you're
you
right.
could get another one.
Yeah, but you only get the sneak on one, so...
So that is my first attack. So that is, let's see, 11, 16, plus 14, which is, that's 30.
Mm-hmm.
Then 40, because it's half of 20.
I'm adding them in kind of a hit at a time. I've got it all on a tally.
Okay.
You are doing definite damage to this Tarrasque. Do you have any more attacks or movement or bonus actions on your turn?
Oh, wait, there's more.
Bring it on, bring it on.
Number 2, longbow. Again, I still get the advantage because there's people within range. That's 25.
You guys all get advantage as long as you can see the Tarrasque because of my spell, Fairy Fire.
there's that too.
Oh, I am going to be super honest, though, and say I had to make multiple Constitution saving throws for that, though. I'll do it after Brandie's turn.
Okay.
This one I am expending one of my Blood Fury things, and then let's see, that goes there. So there is that. I forgot this before. I actually heal up that 14
Okay.
Blood Fury tattoo. So that
Well, you haven't really lost any damage. Does that give you extra HP? I don't.
Well, no, I lost for the acid rain.
Okay. Yeah, that's true.
I'm just healing that back up.
Sure,
So-
absolutely.
I think that's it for that part. And then the final thing I am going to do is my Drake is going to fly in so that I am just within 30 feet of the Tarrasque. So that I think that's, let's see, I'm like 5, 10, and if I go down, that would use up maybe about 20 feet of movement to get within 30 feet of this guy.
Sure.
Okay, and then I'm going to do this, which gives me
30-foot cone.
yes, and that gives me 10d6 damage to this guy.
What type of damage?
Cold. I'm gonna
Cold
go.
damage. Okay.
Yes. So 10d6. I guess I'll just do. There is a total of 10d6 of damage for that. And after that, I am going to fly back the remainder of my movement, like just up.
After your attacks, you notice for the first time the Tarrasque starts to bleed.
Oh, and he does make a dex saving throw against that as well.
Okay.
Breath attack.
How about a 29?
Well, I mean, yeah, obviously,
Yeah,
but he still
okay.
takes half damage, so.
Sure. All right.
All right,
that-
Next
let me
in
make my
the
2
order.
con saves real quick.
Okay, make your con saves. Yes, I'm sorry for not
took
trying
damage
to check
twice.
those.
24s and 25s. I think that passes.
Yeah, I think that passes no matter what. That's pretty good. No matter the damage wasn't so severe, it was higher than that. All
And I
right,
have
you
this.
continue to hold that. Makes sense to me. Next person in order is Charlie Walker. As soon as the Tarrasque takes its next legendary action, it is going to make a bite at Larry, because Larry is the closest person and he's using up 2 legendary actions to do so. 38 to hit. So that is going to hit. I don't care what kind of shields you've got.
Lay down, dog.
42 points of piercing damage, and Larry is now also in the mouth of the Tarrasque and grappled. Charlie, it is your turn. What have you got?
That's fear concentration.
Can I use a reaction on?
Do you have any concentrations up currently, Larry?
The sphere I have is
The sphere that he's in. The
All right, half of 42 is 21, so the DC on this con save is 21.
Shut up.
23. He saves, keeps his concentration up. Very nice roll.
That's the first time.
I need to do the same thing for the acid rain. Now that I'm
Okay, yeah,
thinking
your
about
DC
it.
is 10.
Yeah.
I mean, is that the first time he's taken damage? Other than that, though,
What?
yeah, you kind of cut out a bit there.
Say again, Ross.
I've taken damage 1 other time or 2 other times, I think, here.
You're awesome. I don't think you need to make any more con saves. We'll just try and pay more attention to it going forward. Matt, do you
Alright.
have a con save for me?
I'm working on it.
Okay. Charlie, think about what you're going to do on your turn, please.
Well, I mean, he can't do anything because he's in the bubble still, so he'll just kill.
You are in the bubble inside the Tarrasque, and if I understand correct, you can't attack outside the bubble. Is that right?
Cannot. So he's just, I mean, he could try and like push it along to go out the ass, maybe, or something like that.
You could hold your action is most likely the best thing you could do in case the
Yeah.
bubble drops.
I mean, as soon as it drops, yeah, he'll swing up. So that's what I guess what he'll do.
I passed both times.
Yes, you passed. Absolutely. All right. So Larry is holding his action in case the bubble drops at some point. Larry, you are currently in the mouth of the Tarrasque. What would you like to do?
I'll use my action to activate the wings on my armor of the member.
All right.
And
I am
then-
going to tell you straight up. Basically, there is a DC 20 to escape the grapple of the Tarrasque's mouth.
Even with
All
a
right.
Misty Step?
I did not know you had Misty Step. I believe Misty Step should get you straight out of there.
Perfect. So I'll do the action for the wings, and then a Misty Step up in the air, and then that'll be. Then I could use my move action to fly.
How far up in the air would you like to be?
I'll end up.
You
100
are
feet
currently
above the ground.
about 40 to 50 feet up right now in the
Right.
Tarrasque mouth.
Perfect. I'll end up 100 feet above the ground then.
100 feet above the ground. Gotcha.
And then, is there anybody above me as Or no, I can't know that.
I mean, Tumbleweed is also up in the air, similar height.
Okay, I'll remember that next turn. I can't do what I was thinking of this turn. That'll be my
Okay.
turn.
All right. On the Tarrasque turn, Tumbleweed is no longer within range. The Dragonborn is flying, I believe. What height are you currently? Sylvia?
Yeah, I think I'd be 90. I'd be at 90.
90 feet. All right. It looks like Shale
Oh
would
shit!
be.
I didn't mean to do that.
Shale should be the next target because
you-
you are close enough for him to get to on the turn.
I think, didn't you say you were within 30 feet to use your dragon's breath weapon?
Yeah, and then I flew back
Mm.
the remainder of my movement.
Who's your cute puppy? Since I can't do anything, I'll just show my puppy off.
All right. I don't believe I moved out of anybody's immediate range in order to move over there, so there are no attacks. The Tarrasque has 5 attacks on its turn. First one with its horns. 21 to hit. Shale,
Yeah, that hits.
you have your reaction again.
That hits.
Okay. 21 to hit. Horns. 28 piercing to you. Next thing it's going to do, 2 claw attacks.
I gotta make a con save first.
Okay.
14 was the DC, so I passed.
All right. Then 23 and 32, I assume they both hit.
Yeah, the 23 hits. I have a reaction to the 32.
You have a reaction to the 32, so I'll roll damage for the 23. 25 more slashing damage. As the 32 comes up, tell me your reaction.
Round down, right? DC would be 12.
Yes, DC
Okay,
would
so
be
I
12.
passed the Constitution save.
Or 11, actually, but yeah. What are you doing to avoid the 32 attack?
I'm gonna cast the spell Silvery Barbs.
You
So
can do
basically-
that as a reaction?
Yeah.
Yes, you can, yeah. Okay. Silvery barbs, so what happens?
I was just looking at it, that's why I accidentally clicked on it. I magically distract the triggering creature and turn its momentary uncertainty into encouragement for another creature. So it basically just gives them disadvantage. They have to roll a d20 and use the lower roll.
All right, so the first one was a 32. I'll roll again. That was a claw attack, yes. A 20, and a 20, I believe,
20.
misses, right?
No, 20 is my... Oh, okay, so you're saying it can't miss?
Well, it seems you need a shield in order to avoid being hit by this thing.
Okay, well, I'm stoned and that's stupid. Okay, cool. It hits me. I'm probably dead.
All right,
Shield
so
would've
the
done-
shield would have blocked, I believe, 2 of these attacks for you if you had done that, but you did silvery barbs instead.
Yeah.
So if a 20 hits, then another 23 points of slashing to you. I believe you're reducing these in half. Is that incorrect?
That's incorrect. I do not have resistance to this damage.
Okay.
I can spend my rune points to reduce it, which I might do. Unless it takes a reaction.
I'd say your room points are pretty freaking sweet. You can use your room points to reduce them if you want, but the Tarrasque is not done attacking, honestly. So the next thing that comes at you is a bite attack. A 35 to hit that even
Okay.
with the shield wouldn't make a difference. 33 piercing, and you are currently grappled.
Yep,
The
I'm dead.
tail
Have a
does
good
not.
night, guys.
Oh my god. So, as Shale goes into the mouth of the Tarrasque ends its turn as its tail attack cannot reach anyone else at this current point in time. Next person in order is Shale. Please make a death save, Shale. You are now prone on the tongue of the Tarrasque.
Okay.
$13. That is a save. We will move on to the next character. As we do start the new order, we're going to roll 2 more d6 to see how much acid damage is taken. Acid rain's kind of a bitch. I rolled good again. 9 points of acid damage. Con save 10 to make it. I love it.
Still holding that spell.
Does anybody else have con saves to make they need to make at this point in time?
Yeah, I do.
While we're doing that, Anesthetic's in chat right now. She's wondering if she can redeem an extra turn with her points in a one shot. That's up to the GM. That's up to the GM.
I can't see any better instance to use it than in a fight with the Tarrasque. Who would she like to redeem it to?
She wants to redeem it for Sylvia.
Sylvia?
Mm-hmm.
Sylvia, you have so many things you can do on your turn. You have another turn. What are you gonna do? There is a prone friend of yours inside this thing's mouth. Another one that was in a bubble, but now that the thing in the mouth is down on the ground, that bubble no longer exists. So, Joe, you had a held action, I believe, if the bubble drops.
Wait, how much was you said it was 9, and he had a 10. He saved it.
It was, correct me if I'm wrong, it was Ross's spell that had you in a bubble, yes?
But he's got a 10 concentration save, didn't he?
Yeah,
Just
so
now?
he saved.
However, wait, I'm sorry, I put down Koines, not Ross. I apologize. Never mind.
No, yeah. I was just like, wait a minute. I was like,
yes, you are still in the bubble.
Yeah, chilling in the fucking bubble.
I apologize.
No, you're good, dude. I was like,
early.
wait a minute. I was like, who did have my fucking sphere?
Dragon Queen, please enlighten us with how you would like to use your extra turn.
Bear with me a moment. I am trying to make this count.
The lightning strikes, and you can all feel the electricity in the air. Everything seems to be ionized. This battle is raging on, and 2 of your friends, you can barely even see one of them. The other one, you can't see at all because he is in the belly of the beast.
So I have a question then. Hail of Thorns, okay. It does technically say each creature within 5 feet must make a dexterity saving throw. But since somebody's in his mouth, the Tarrasque's mouth is going to block the thorns from...
I'm not going to make him make an extra death save if that's what you're worried about. You can hit just the Tarrasque if that's what you want.
Okay, well, I am going to then, again, Hail of Thorns at level 4.
Hail of Thorns at level 4.
Yes. So that goes the longbow shot. Oh, shoot, you know what? I don't get my... Yeah, I'm going to steady aim because technically nobody is next to him either. So the steady aim gives me the advantage.
It does give you the advantage, plus there's fairy fire on him. You've got advantage.
Oh yeah, I do have...
Fairy fire. No fairy fire. That was Shale's spell.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, fairy fire is off, so you give yourself advantage. That's correct.
Yes. So yeah, that's where I get... So that 32 hits, I assume. So that's going to be
Yep.
that
yep,
much
yep.
because I get the sneak attack for that
Yeah,
one.
25 is its AC, we found out. So
And also doing that frigid wind shot for 14, 15, 17 damage. And well, all that other damage up there. That's a lot of math.
Yeah. I've got it all in my calculator here.
I'm going to activate my Blood Fury tattoo one more time and do my second attack. That is a critical
Hit
For-
me with a crit, girl.
for that much damage.
only you
I'll
got
go
the
ahead
crit
and-
with your sneak
Minus
attack.
32, minus 15, minus another 16. I love it. Girl, you just did almost 100 hit points of damage on one fucking turn.
Oh, well,
Do you
last
have
time I
anything else in your chamber? What else are you going to do to me?
So unfortunately, I cannot do anything else because that Drake's Breath was a one-time thing, and I already used it.
Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, no point in holding back.
And yeah, I don't believe I can really do much else other than 100 points of damage this time.
Hey, beautiful. I love it. This thing is being chipped away, and you can start to see some wear on this thing. Even though it is a monstrosity, it is starting to look like it's taking some battering, but it is still fighting very strong. Tumbleweed, you are up next. What would you like to do?
Okay. What do I want to do? I'm gonna do exactly what I've been kind of doing this whole time, because that's what works. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and upcast a spell. Excuse me, Mr. Tarrasque, I just would really like you to just drop to the ground for a second, please. And I'm gonna cast Psychic Lance at, let's say 7th level.
What is the DC on this, and what's my save?
It's a 21 intelligence save.
Intelligence save 21. Let's see what I can do. 20. He fails and he chooses to succeed instead. That is the second legendary resistance he has used. He only has one more to go. You have burnt it, but I assume he takes half damage?
Yeah, so 21 total psychic damage on that guy.
All right. 21 total psychic damage. Big spell. Didn't hit as hard as you hoped it would.
No, it certainly didn't. Let's see here. Who is still around? I can see Larry, but Larry still has my inspiration. So I'll just go ahead and move a little bit. 5, 10, 15, 20 feet there, and also 20
Guess I gotta
feet
move
up.
with him.
Yeah. And I'm going to give inspiration to Sylvia. Sylvia, now, you really, you've been doing some really good work, but just in case you miss next time, here's a little bit extra. And so I'm going to bardically inspire her.
One quick strum of the beautiful bard's strings, and you are inspired, Sylvia. Next in the turner order, guess what? It's Sylvia. What do you got?
Oh yeah,
You get
anesthetic.
another turn after your extra turn. You are ready for this battle. There is no fear in you. You see this Tarrasque as just another freaking conquest.
Yeah, yes I do. So this time I'm going to, I think I'm going to change it up a little bit here. I'm going to use this. And I mean, technically these are concentrations, but it's like I only get to use it once, so it's like I don't understand why it's concentration.
As a bonus action, you cast Lightning Arrow.
So
do you also get to deal
each
the
time.
frost damage in addition to the lightning? That's awesome. Next time you make a ranged attack during the spell's duration, the weapon's ammunition or the weapon itself, if it's a thrown weapon, transforms into a bolt of lightning. Make the attack as normal. The target takes 4d8 lightning damage on a hit, or half as much on a miss. So hit or miss. Your lightning arrow's doing damage.
Oh no. Okay, sorry. Matt's getting me all kinds of confused here. Okay, never mind. Anyway, so yeah, I'm gonna do that. So I will
Okay, so that's added into whatever damage you do if you hit.
Yes, so here is, and I'm also studying my aim because I get to do that. That is 27 to hit.
That hits, yes.
So there's that plus. Let me get my. It's on here somewhere. I just saw it. I swear I just saw it. Maybe I didn't see it. Okay, so that's 2d8. So let me get. There's the lightning damage. Now, he does get a dex saving throw, and I did forget to put my sneak attack because I keep forgetting shit all the time. So there's my sneak attack. That should have been on there. I just forgot to click my button.
Dex save of 23, I believe that saves.
Yes, it's a 14, but he takes half of that 13.
Half of the 13, gotcha.
Yep. Oh, and I would have done my frigid wind shot too. So there is that, and there.
Another dex save, gotcha.
Wait, what, Matt?
22 for the dex save. I believe that saves as well. So 19 divided by 2, another 9 points of damage. Right?
I am sorry. Okay, so I misread this. I was supposed to do 4d8 for that lightning damage.
Okay, roll me a little bit more for the lightning damage. You only rolled 2.
Yeah, there's the other 2.
Okay.
I'm sorry. And then and the 2d8 was just if there's anybody within 10 feet, and there is not.
There's not. There's somebody in his mouth, but I'm not gonna make him make a death save for that. It hit mostly the Tarrasque.
Okay. Sorry. And then okay, yeah. And then my next attack, do that. That was
next attack. Yeah, that hits.
32. I'm gonna just, why not? I'm gonna go ahead and use my last frigid wind shot.
Okay.
So there's that, and I think that's it for. I feel like I'm missing something, but I think I'm not.
It seems like you added the frigid wind shot, but not the damage for the longbow arrow.
You're right. There you go. There it is.
Thank you. Okay.
I knew I was missing something.
All right. Points tallied up. You are doing so much damage to this thing. However, your turn is over.
Well, I was going to say, too, I'm also going to move up another 20 feet in the air just to, get further out of his reach.
Move up another 20 feet in the air. Nothing wrong with that idea. So, it is currently Charlie Walker's turn.
Yeah,
Charlie Walker, you are inside the belly of this beast, and you're currently in a bubble, so your held action didn't do anything.
So, he'll keep doing it. Typically, I think he's probably supposed to be blinded while he's in here, but since he's in the bubble, he's got like the dark vision because he's in the bubble. So he's got the thing. He's got his weapons, dark vision. So I think he's just in the bubble, like reading a smut novel he picked up on some other world, just waiting.
You get to see yourself being digested before it happens. I love it.
He's just sitting there reading something like it's some kind of like dragonborn porn from another, another world. He's like, oh wow, they could do that.
Oh yeah,
he's just got the sword poking up,
not
just
taking the stomach damage right now. okay?
If something happens, he's ready to stab up, but he's just like, wow, they're very flexible. I got to talk
I'm
to her
gonna
about
drop that at the beginning on my next turn here. So
Yeah.
All right. So, describe the scenario to me right now. We've got Charlie inside his belly. Shale is inside his mouth. This Dragonborn is how high up would you say you are right now?
She was 90, and then she said she went up another, what, 20?
Another 20, so that'd be about 110.
110. All right. Yeah, you all seem to be a little out of the range, and so there's no point in using a legendary action right now. We'll see what happens on the Tarrasque's turn. Larry Brown, it is your turn. This Tarrasque is just sitting there taking a bunch of damage and eating your freaking friends.
I have to drop concentration on the bubble. So don't give that to him anymore. And then
Bubble's gone. You've got a held action there, Charlie. I believe once the bubble drops, is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
You want to go
Yeah.
ahead and do that now?
Does he get all four, like all of his attacks for that, or just the one? I mean, with held actions, we get
I'm
two.
going to give you your action turn. Just your action, not bonus action or anything else like that.
Yeah, well then oh my god, dog, shut your balls. All four will be at disadvantage since he's restrained.
You get 4 attacks on one turn.
Well, the only one. I mean, so 3 hit from the inside, which is
Yes,
just
they did.
absurd.
15, 17, and 19. Not quite 60 points of
48.
damage. So you are not thrown up. I think technically this is supposed to be on a single attack. And
I think
since
it's a
you're
turn.
restrained, technically it's supposed to be at disadvantage, but you're level 20
Those are
character,
all-
I'm
yeah,
not
those are
giving
all-
you disadvantage.
I did them all disadvantage.
Oh, you did?
Yep.
Still rolled super awesome. Way to go. But yeah, you are inside here. You are blinded. You are restrained. And on your next turn, you're going to be taking some acid damage, or on the Tarrasque's next turn. So,
He's good.
Larry Brown, you dropped concentration. What did you want to do?
fly down.
And it is damage on a single turn.
And
It is damage on a single turn, not just single attack. Okay.
I'll cast mass cure wounds on. I don't think Charlie's taken any damage, right? So-
Charlie, to this point, has not taken any damage, no.
I did from the bites to go inside.
Right, when he went inside, but from the inside so far, your bubble has kept him pretty safe.
Terrible roll, but I'll heal Shay and I for 28.
That's mass cure, because I don't think on mass
You're
cure wounds, you
healing
don't have to see
Shale
me, I don't
and
think.
you for 28. Shale, you were most recently unconscious. You find yourself waking up inside the mouth of a fucking Tarrasque.
Yeah, I mean,
What would be your first reaction here?
Oh, thou hast me in thy mouth? Never!
I'd say technically I could get that since I'm within that 30. You don't have to see me.
Animal handling.
Larry Brown, you rolled a double nat 20 on
I think
animal
you should just
handling.
Pet the Tarrasque and call it a
Trying
good
to
boy.
adjust my hit points up. I don't know why I rolled that, but I guess I gently caress the Tarrasque. Well, that's my turn.
You gotta tell him,
Alright.
come on, boy, spit it out. Spit it out.
At the end of Larry's turn, he pets one of these long, acid-ridden, horns of the Tarrasque that it has created this environment that creates acid rain just from trampling and destroying absolutely everything around it. Next in the order is the Tarrasque, and as you said, Larry, you just petted this thing. Now, I don't care what your animal handling is. This thing is currently possessed by 2 super evil mages. And unfortunately for you, it's going to attack as soon as it bites at Shale to see if it can swallow a second character. So the bite attack to Shale, 29, I believe, hits.
It might.
Shale?
Yeah, you literally
39.
can't miss.
Yeah, 39 points of damage.
Like, I either have to use my reaction to stop 1 out of the 5 attacks, or you hit me with every single one.
You can only do
Right.
1 bite per turn, though, so.
I am so sorry, Shale. You are unconscious and swallowed, and soon... Charlie, is that right? Charlie, yeah. Charlie, you can see a friend.
Well, if the bubble's gone, I'm blinded again.
The thing that the creature that you kind of hit on a little bit earlier, but it is
I am gonna use my
unconscious,
reaction.
and
You can smell her perfume in there.
you're gonna use your what?
Reaction.
To at least get that
To reduce
damage
the
down.
damage?
Maybe he doesn't die right away.
All right. Then instead, you will take 19 points of damage. You're still up.
I haven't even rolled a die yet.
Oh. I thought.
Yeah,
thought
it's
you
not
were...
half. He's got to roll d6s.
Oh.
Like I did that when I got rid of 3 points before, and I was
God
like,
damn, these are terrible.
1, 2, 3 puts you up at 6, plus 2, plus 3 puts you up at 9.
What was the damage? 39?
11
Damage
total
was
you got there.
39, so it's
And I have
30.
28 hit points.
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and say you have 1 hit point as you go into the belly of the Tarrasque. Does that sound fair?
Sure.
I'm sorry, you're not gonna last long in there, but
Don't you take
you have
acid
friends
damage at the
on
beginning
the
of each turn?
outside. Yeah, your glyphs of the ages have given you just enough to stay conscious as you find your annoying human-like friend inside the beast, most likely talking to his sword. The Tarrasque then makes a leap and is able to take 1 claw attack at Sylvia over here. It's very athletic. It's got a 30 on strength. I think it would have no problem leaping up to make a single attack against you. So, 1 quick claw attack at Sylvia. A 22. Does a 22 hit?
Yes, it does.
All right. 33 points of slashing damage to you. I'm going to give half to you and half to your Drake. How does that sound?
Well, I am using Uncanny Dodge to have that damage.
You take half divided by 2. Your Drake still takes half, though, because I don't believe your Drake has Uncanny Dodge.
Probably does not.
Fair enough. All
Okay.
right. I think a
8?
single claw attack is enough for leaping up in the air and making a desperate grab at you, and hits your Drake just a little bit too. So your Drake is going to take 16 points of damage. You are going to take 8.
Crap, sorry that I am trying to figure out how to take damage to put the damage on my Drake.
Sure. And as you figure that out, Shill, you have 1 hit point, and you are inside the belly of the Tarrasque. On the end of your turn, you know you're taking some belly damage. What would you like to do on your turn?
Is there a saving throw for the
No.
damage from the stomach?
No, you are blinded and restrained. Your
Wait.
dark vision will allow you to see that you are right next to a friend of yours that is fighting furiously.
He'll wink at her when she slides in next to him. He'll be like,
Oh, could this be any worse?
hey, it's romantic as far as Charlie is concerned.
That depends on how the person receiving takes it, but it is your turn.
What's the amount of damage that it needs to spit somebody out?
The
60.
required amount of damage is 60 in order to regurgitate. And it still gets to make a save. It's a long shot no matter how you look at it, but you are inside the belly. If you've got a powerful spell, now is the time to use it. You've got 1 hit point.
I'm not really sure if there's anything I can do.
Oh, I have something I can do. I do love that sound effect. What do you got?
Can I cast a spell? I'm able to cast a spell?
I will absolutely allow you to cast a spell. You're a level 20 character. Being inside of this beast, restrained and blinded, I'm sure you've still got stuff you can do.
I'm gonna cast Plane Shift.
You did just recently get a long rest? Where are you
Well, I
plane
didn't,
shifting to?
Anywhere. Back to my home plane.
Back to your home plane. You have that ability.
And then what? I'm not gonna be able to return.
How many plane shift abilities do you have, sir?
1. I have 1 level 7 spell slot.
Well, this is a one shot, and you can do whatever you want in this one shot. I'm not going to tell you what to do. But if you plane shift away, it sounds like you don't have the ability to plane shift back. Is that correct?
Alright, she'll take it. She'll take living instead of dying in a beast's belly.
LOL. You're
All
piecing out.
right. The first
There's literally nothing else I can do. The strongest other spell I have would be to upcast Fireball, and the maximum I could do would be 10d6, and I'd have to roll a 6 on every single one of them. I'd have to get a perfect max damage.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way any of us can heal you.
Absolutely,
Or
I
anything
totally
like that.
understand. Larry, or Charlie, I'm sorry, Charlie, you see this creature slide down in there, and as you muffledly make a couple comments, she plane shifts away and doesn't take you with her. Any reaction to
Good.
that?
You're like, oh god, I thought I was actually gonna have to fuck that thing. Jesus Christ, thank God it's gone.
I'm
my
gonna
God.
give you a reaction if you would like to not be in this Tarrasque belly and escape from the battle. You can do so right this instant, but I need you to decide right now.
What, like, can go with the plane shift?
Absolutely, go into the plane shift, disappear to anywhere besides here.
Nope, he's gonna stay. He ain't going. He's in
I
it to
love
win
it.
it, baby. He's
I
in it to
love
win
it. All right. After Shale's turn, she is now out of the initiative. Tumbleweed, we're at the top of the order, and guess what? There's more acid rain. Another 2d6 to everybody who is still on the playing field and not inside a gargantuan titan.
Still saving.
All right, still saving. 3 points of acid damage to anyone outside. Unless you have resistance to acid, then you only take 1. Does anybody else have any concentrations up they need to make a save for?
No, but at this point, I have now lost the extra hit points that Larry gave me. I've lost 18
Awesome.
hit points so far.
About time you lost a little hit points. All right, Tumbleweed, it is your turn.
It is my turn. Second verse, same as the first. I'm gonna cast Psychic Lance, but I feel like I want to cast it a little higher this time. So I'm gonna... Actually, no, I don't want to cast it higher this time. I'm fine where I am. So I'm just gonna cast it at 6th level.
6th level. What's my save, sir?
Intelligence saving throw of 21.
Oh, failed the save. I'm not going to use my last legendary resistance. I'm going to take it. So deal me that
Okay.
damage.
So, you are going to be taking 34 points of damage, but the cool thing about this is the Tarrasque is now incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
Incapacitated until the start of your next turn.
Indeed.
Interesting.
Unless it's immune to incapacitation, but I don't know a lot of things that are.
Let's see. Damage immunities, commission immunities. What's it called? Incapacitated. What's the technical term?
That's exactly what it is, incapacitated.
Yeah, that's actually it.
Is it technically considered paralyzed?
No, I think incapacitated. I thought it was a condition.
Nope, it is a condition. Incapacitated. An incapacitated creature can't take actions or reactions.
Alright. The Tarrasque choosing not to use its last legendary resistance may have been its downfall, but you all have a turn now before the Tarrasque can do anything.
Technically, it can move, but that's it.
Alright. In the next order, Sylvia, what's you thinking there?
Oh, that was just my action, by the way.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So for movement, I am going to be moving a bit. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet to right there. Maintaining same height that I have been. Or actually, maybe I'll go up about 10 feet, just for fun. That's fine. At that point, I will be... because nobody's used the inspiration I've given everybody, so I'll just chill. Okay, yeah.
No, they're all very, very high rollers. They don't seem to need your help.
Yeah, so that's it. He'll just sit there. Okay, that's fine.
Alright, Sylvia, you are up next. This Tarrasque is fucking capacitated and can't do anything to you. What are you gonna do to it? I know your turns take a long time.
Yeah. I am going to do Hail of Thorns again at 3rd level.
Like a subtle dig at her.
So let's see here. That is longbow. I do not have any more frigid wind shots. And we're gonna just assume I just did my steady aim because I always do my steady aim.
Sure.
So sneak attack and
33 hits.
Fury. So there's that, and I need 3 D10s out there. That's for the lightning. Not lightning. What did I say? The Hail of Thorns. That if it is able to make a dex saving throw, it can attempt that.
It's incapacitated. It can't make shit.
Okay, well then it takes it 13 damage.
Yep.
Full 13. So then that is going to be another... Get those off. Another longbow attack. Either way it hits. I don't know if I'm supposed to get advantage still. but that is another 20 damage.
You're not gonna get advantage, but yes, it hits no matter what. Anything else on your turn? More shots?
No, but I am gonna fly up another 20 feet. So that put me at 130.
That puts you at 130. Matt, you said the Tarrasque has the ability to move still, is that correct?
Yeah, I would assume so, because it just says the condition specifically just says an incapacitated creature can't take actions or reactions.
Excellent. Then, as its legendary action, it is going to move and start heading toward the Spire Peak. It looks like it is taking on a new agenda at this point. And just at this about point, you remember you saw three dragons, bone dragons, fly up into the sky, and you're all like, what was the purpose of those things this whole time? And you realize right at this initiative point that the dragons were coordinating an attack. So I'm going to pull up the dragons real quick. And what they have the ability to do is coordinate 3 large breath blasts at all of you. 60-foot cones. It's going to hit everybody who's flying in the air. They've been watching from a distance, and they are well aware. This Tarrasque, they're trying to guard this thing, and they all fly in unison and deliver 3 breath attacks with 3 60-foot cone reaches, and they're gonna hit all of you. So everybody make that's not inside a Tarrasque a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Okay, so if they're hitting all of us, then all of us are within 60 feet of each other, right?
At some point, but basically what these dragons have done is they've coordinated an attack like you heard in the stories. They're kind of treating this like remnants of how they used to act together. And
Sure.
all 3 are hitting 60-foot cones and hitting anybody that has gotten out of the range of this Tarrasque. Matt, I understand you're in a sphere right now, and this isn't going to do anything to you. However, if you're not in a Tarrasque, and you're not in a bubble, you need to make a dexterity saving throw.
So if we're taking
also,
damage-
if you're not on this plane of existence, I apologize, then you also don't have to make the save.
Shoo!
if we're taking
I was trying to
damage, we can use my emboldening aura to teleport to within 5 feet of each other, and then have resistance to that damage.
You can,
So
but
I'll
you're
do
all
that
taking,
for-
you're all doing this. So everybody who's outside that's not in a bubble, make that dex save. And I've only seen Ross's.
I rolled. Do I get advantage? I accidentally rolled advantage, but
I don't see your roll yet.
right
He's
above
right there
Ross.
above Ross's.
Oh,
Yeah, she
I'm
rolled a
sorry.
13.
Yeah, you rolled 3. So everybody did pretty damn good. I'm trying to figure out how to roll the damage for this real quick. It says fire breath, and then 12d10. I'll just roll 12d10.
So the idea, Sylvia, is if I teleport, or if I use this emboldening aura, I can move within 5 feet of you, and I can take all of your damage that you're going to take, and I'll take resistance on that damage. And you can do the same and take my damage, but you'll take resistance on that damage.
So I do have resistance to fire damage as well.
You have resistance to fire, but these are raised from the grave bone dragons, and They are
Good.
dealing necrotic damage.
Actually, let me see something though. Okay, never mind. Oh, I thought my tattoo might have given me immunity, but it does not.
Gotcha. All right, so necrotic damage. The total is 73 for anybody that was within that range. So 73 if you all made the saves, then half of that is 36. Everybody did make their saves. I saw that. So 36 points of damage to anybody who is flying and not in a bubble and not in a Tarrasque and not on another plane of existence.
If you use my emboldening aura, that'll have that down to
Sure.
18.
So everybody count your own points. Next person in order. Charlie
I guess
Walker.
whatever the acid damage is, go ahead and roll it.
Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and do that. I created a thing for that.
He's been sitting pretty
Belly
inside this
bubble
fucking thing now.
is what it's called. Belly bubble does 16 d6 acid damage. 68 acid damage to you there, Charlie.
He's good to go. He's just gonna. Normally he would have disadvantage, but he's gonna go ahead and kind of like do this little thing, give himself as a bonus action advantage, so it's gonna be straight rolls on all of his attacks now. So then he's gonna go ahead and. Oh, 2 aren't gonna hit. Come on.
You are correct. Only 2 of those are able to hit.
He's got that, but then he's gonna burn that second wind he's got and go for 4 more.
All right.
Oh no! God damn it!
Wow.
The one time where I don't hit huge. But still, 10, 30, 40, another 48.
All right. Is there anything else you can do from inside there after all that?
At the moment, no. You know what? All right, if you let him do the little, because his cloak stuff that he's never gotten to fucking really do anything. If you'd let him burn a charge to do the speak with animals, and so he'll just kind of like from inside the Tarrasque stomach just start saying, he goes, "Dude, don't be a pussy. Let me out." It's like, "You fucking coward." And he's just gonna start taunting you
hear
from the
2
inside.
simultaneous demonic voices in your head that says, "No, escape."
You're a pussy. That's all you are, is a giant pussy. Fight me face to face, coward. And he's just gonna be taunting it the whole fucking time, while it's fighting the others.
Larry Brown, it is your turn next, but the Tarrasque is going to use a legendary action to move a little bit more up towards the Spire Peak. What would you like to do, Larry Brown?
I'll kind of fly towards the Tarrasque.
Okay.
Is there any way, like, I think I can, where, like, I'm kind of flying to where I'm within 60 feet of the Tarrasque and kind of 60 feet of my other 2 friends?
You can be within 60 feet of Tumbleweed and the Tarrasque, but not your other friends.
Don't worry, I'm going to be following.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just cast another mass cure wounds then. I'll cast it on myself and
Tumbleweed.
yeah.
Tumbleweed is safe and
Thank you.
sound inside that bubble and happier than ever.
I'll
This is
take
fun
that.
for Tumbleweed.
I'll take that 18 points of hit points back. Or 17. I'll take it.
All right, that is action and movement. Any bonus action?
Nope.
All right, we move on to the Tarrasque's turn. It is going to move and dash, which is going to bring us to our next map. Let me go ahead and gather you all up. Doo-doo. Copy. I'm sorry, this is all new to me. I'm so happy that you guys are all sitting and waiting for me to figure out how this all works.
It's all good, buddy.
And paste. And I assume you can all see my last and final map. All right. So at this point, the Tarrasque is making a dead sprint up this windy path to try and get to this portal. The mages inside its head are directing it. They want it desperately to go through this portal. I have triggered the Tarrasque that as soon as it gets under 150 hit points, it is going to make a mad dash. Now you all have to chase this Tarrasque and whittle down the last 150 hit points before it reaches the portal, or else all is lost.
Would my 48 on the last turn been after that 150 because it was starting to run away already?
You're inside the Tarrasque. You have
I know.
no clue.
Oh no, but what you're saying now, it's a good question to ask because it started running away before I got my turn.
Did you do over 60 points of damage?
No, I was just saying I did 48, so I was wondering did that come out of the 150?
It was all added in. It was getting it down to
I'm just
below
curious.
150, honestly. Yeah.
Hmm.
Shale, you are next. What are you doing in your plane of existence?
So I imagine I teleported back to like my palace, my compound, and I call for my servants immediately to come to me, and I say, "Bring me the highest level mage you have, one that can cast plane shift." And I try to get somebody to come and cast the spell for me so I can return.
Interesting. All right, that's what you do with your turn.
Yep. I call for a healer too, so I call for
Of
people
course,
to heal
of
me
course.
and be able to cast that spell.
Tumbleweed, you are up next. You're in a bubble, and you're flying after this Tarrasque right now.
I am indeed, and definitely not happy that this thing is running away from me right now. So I'm going to go ahead and just move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 right there. And I'm going to say to myself, well, self, I guess it's time to get a little help from above, if you will. And he raises his hands up high, and he begins to cast Meteor Swarm.
Woo! Big spell time.
Big spell time. So blazing orbs of fire plummet down to the ground at 4 different points I can see. Each creature within the 40-foot radius, so I'm sending all 4 of them right at the fucking Tarrasque. So it's
right,
4
course.
40-foot spheres. Do you want me to pull that out, or does it matter?
Do I have to make 4 deck saves?
Yeah, you have to make 4 deck saves for this.
Okay. All right. First one's a 13, then a 24, then a 13,
Don't you get advantage
then
on all
a
these?
17.
You do get advantage on all these.
It is magical, is it not? Yeah.
It is magical.
Okay.
So count the first 2 as the first one, so a 24 would
24
save.
saves, 17 fails.
Does not.
25 saves. Let me click And then a 21.
21 just saves.
Alright, so what the Tarrasque is going to do is use its final legendary resistance of the day to only get hit fully by one of those meteors. So
Okay.
3 it's going to take half damage, and the other it's going to take full damage.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So it does take fire damage, but that's kind of irrelevant. But the
It
bludgeoning
is
damage.
actually immune to fire damage, so I'm
Yeah.
going to ignore all the fire.
Yep, but the
Say it would
bludgeoning.
only have taken it once since it's in multiple anyway, it says.
So the first one is going to take 40. The second one, it's going to take 35. The third one, I believe that's the one that has to take the full damage on.
67.
Alright.
No, didn't
Matthew
you?
R. Dawson, aka Tumbleweed. How would you like to do this?
So, as Tumbleweed raises his hands up into the air, he suddenly just has his banjo there. And he brings it down, holds his hand up high, and just crashes down on the strings. 4 gigantic meteors come pummeling down from the sky, smashing into this thing. Fire explodes outward, raining, just showering dust and debris everywhere as this pummels this thing into the ground, hitting it in the chest so hard that, if you don't mind me saying, it expels Charlie out of there like a fucking shotgun shot. Like a whoopee cushion?
At the end.
There is a faction that once the Tarrasque is defeated, anything inside its belly is regurgitated 30 feet outside. So I'm going to say he's regurgitated 60 feet out, just shot the fuck out, and takes 30 points of damage just for being regurgitated so fucking hard.
He crawls. I mean, he doesn't get regurgitated. He just crawls out. But I guess if you want to say that shoots him out, I say like I was reading it, like he can crawl out once it's dead.
At which point, the Wanderer turns to everything else and says, "And now for my next number, here's Wonderwall."
Wonderwall. All right.
And that's
So
his turn.
Wacky ass bard in front of all of you strums his guitar, brings down some meteor strikes that you all go, man, maybe he should have done that a little fucking sooner. That was badass. And with the Tarrasque's final breath, the great Titan's eyes stop glowing and roll back in its head. The emblem fades away and it tumbles off the path and down the side of the mountain. Boulders large and small get knocked loose and fall with the beast, creating an avalanche as it goes. The acid rain subsides, and a few beams of sunlight find their way through the clouds and to the ground for the first time since you arrived in this treacherous land. You have the briefest moment of calm before you hear the sound of a bone dragon flapping its wings towards you. And just before you all launch another round of attacks at something that obviously couldn't stand in your way, the head falls off, revealing the Merilith riding on top of this bone dragon as this giant chain that she has wrapped around its neck snaps its head completely out of place. She skillfully glides the body over the edge as she leaps off onto the mountain path, sheathing her multiple swords with her multiple arms. Slithering up to you, she says, "Congratulations! It looks like you are truly as good as you think. I had my doubts. I'm not going to lie. Here is something as a token of my appreciation for allowing me to win the bet. That is the only thing I truly care about." And she hands each one of you a token. An odd-looking token that she explains are used to pay the toll on the river Styx. Should you ever need such an extreme rare item, she has presented, well, I guess 4 of them, not 5 of them, to you. Waving goodbye, she looks up and hears the Baylor explode. Unfortunately, the Baylor gave its life in order to take out the last of the Moan Dragons, but she will find another one to create a concubine with. That's not a big deal. Without looking back and a slight tear, she says, "Now, time to go collect my winnings." Presses a button on her cubic gate and is gone just as fast as she arrived. As the dust settles, you all remember that none of you call Loroupa home. So I ask you, as planeswalkers of legend, what will you do next?
Oh, Charlie's over there cutting pieces off the fucking Tarrasque. I guess he went down. He started cutting this fucker up to take shit home. He's like, parts of this thing are expensive.
You look
Whatever
all
you can find.
over, and all you can find is rubble. This thing created such an avalanche that it was pushed down into caverns and caves, and you never really get to see the body, unfortunately. So, no matter how much time you spend, and I'm sure it's a decent amount, you do not find the body, but you see blood and ichor all over the place, and there's no movement. You're certain you took this damn thing out. You saw that meteor swarm.
You didn't see shit.
Didn't see much of it for yourself, but you probably felt a boom, 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 and fucking expelled out of this thing. You all remember that you need to destroy this gate as well, and you all channel your energy together and are able to easily destroy this gate. Another option was destroy the gate while the beast was running to it, but Matt, god damn, Meteor Swarm is a bitch.
Hell yeah, it is. I love Meteor Swarm at level 9 spell. That's why I went level 20 Bard.
So it may take you guys some time, giving the restrictions of plane shift and what it can do, but you all have the ability to go back to your home planes. Does everybody return home, or do you have any other intentions?
I suppose I'm the one that has to gate y'all out of here, and we should probably do that before that scar up there fades away completely, but I don't know about the rest of y'all, but I think I might stick around here for a spell. Check it out.
I don't disagree. There's plenty of people around here who really need to believe in themselves more.
We haven't seen really anybody else, though. Isn't everybody underground, technically?
They
Well,
are,
we don't-
but
we don't know that.
We're not totally informed of that. You just were informed of the Tarrasque and the imminent danger of it reaching an unstable portal.
Yeah, I ain't sticking around. There's plenty of fun shit to do otherwise. You guys have fun. Enjoy yourselves.
Well,
Be kind to the turtles.
I'd be happy to gate you over to the Radiant Citadel if that's where you want to go.
What plane is that on?
Oh, I don't.
Is that going to be?
That's Matt doesn't remember.
Is it
what
in
it is,
Faerun?
No, it's actually in the multiverse. It's a point that actually.
Sylvia's plans. I don't believe I've heard from Sylvia as to what she would like to do.
He'll go there until he can find somewhere else.
Sylvia will probably travel around with Tumbleweed for a little bit before going back home.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I'm going to warn you. I'm not going to be able to do this for too much longer.
With the beast now slain, and you've all decided where you want to go and end up, and maybe help around here, you all eventually make it out of this land and back to your respective homes, whatever you are calling home these days. All of you surely heading to tell the tale of how you single-handedly saved the universe. Back in Loroupa, however, the trapped peoples underground, eventually, over a decent amount of time, their scouts returned with reports of livable lands once again. The acid rain cleared up. Those that left the underground bounced back into the cycle of civilization, creating governments, fighting over who should be in power, advancing technologies, and of course, stealing from others that had more than you do. After a time, the near end of the universe due to the Tarrasque fell into story and legend, till most of the citizens thought the truth of the past to be nothing but a tall tale. And to this very day, the body of the Tarrasque was never found, leading many to believe the Titan never existed in the first place. And if the terrors of the past are not remembered, they may just repeat themselves. I would like to send out a special thanks to two of our players real quick. Ross, thank you so much for joining our campaign
Heck yeah.
and being a part of this one shot in such short notice.
Second, yeah.
Brandie
Heck yeah.
as well, thank you
Heck yeah.
so much for getting the character ready in such short a time. Koines, Matt, Joe, thank you so much for creating such awesome characters that you actually challenged a powered up Tarrasque. Thank you, everybody, to all of our Twitch followers and streamers that are still listening to this and have stayed with us the entire time. And do not remember to join us tomorrow to find out what happens next on the Debauchery
Wait.
Circus and Faab 5 campaign. That is tomorrow.
Do not remember.
Do
You
not
mean
forget.
Remember.
Do not
Wait.
forget.
Hey,
It was
I was like, wait a minute.
implied. It was implied. Any questions you have, I'm sure we would love to field in extra areas. Please remember to like and subscribe on YouTube and Twitch. It helps our algorithm. And thank you very much to Matt for letting me sit in the GM seat. This was awesome. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you, Kyle, for running it. This was a lot of fun. I had a blast. I'm really happy I got the kill shot. That was great.
Nice.
Well, yeah. Awesome job, Kyle. We loved that. So, on behalf of everybody here, I want to say one more time, thank you to everyone who watched this evening. Have a great evening, and we'll see you tomorrow. Good night.
Peace.